The competition in the games industry is fierce, chat. I want you to look at this. This game is in the same categories as such bangers as Kingdom of Velvet Chains, Femboy Futa House, Hold Me Tight All Night, Oni-chan, and Little Witch in the Woods. Actually, this one I don't think is a porn game, but the other ones are definitely porn games. Hello everyone, welcome. The VOD for this is probably going to be nuked, but it was really funny to see this. We're doing a cold open today because every single gaming spot, like there's this new trend where everyone posts a photo of like the Steam list and they show their favorite game in relation to Femboy Futa House. And let me tell you something. I found Femboy Futa House first, and can I say something? I never miss. I never miss. I may not understand why these things get popular, or rather, I may not necessarily find it interesting for myself. Femboy Futa on wish list. Okay, I was hoping that you didn't see the wishlist portion. I was hoping that the wishlist portion was hidden to you, but you did see that it was wishlisted. But I'm just saying. It's a good game, and I once again have found an amazing game. Alright, that's why we're going cold open today, because I don't know how else to explain this particular segment. Okay, now my controller doesn't work. That's really cool. Oh, that's really cool. I really enjoy when my controller doesn't work. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. Activate! Activate! Activate controller! Activate controller! Good morning, everyone, and good day. It's not morning for me. Sorry, I was busy pretty much the entire day, and I only just got unbusy. How is everyone's day today? I apologize for being late today. I didn't mean to be late. It just happened that I ended up being late today. I always say this, but I swear to God, I don't want to be busy anymore. I've actually been thinking about this a lot. Of like, there's so many different things that I really want to get to and like do, but man, I'm always busy in some way, and it's never been like a good way for me to get busy. Don't need to make excuses. We all like different things. That's a very lovely statement. Thank you for understanding why I am the way that I am. Thank you for appreciating my fine taste within the arts. If you think about it, right? If you don't like games like Femboy Futa House, but you like games like this, Hollow Knight, then you don't like games. Beware of the catchers. Because they're both games, all the same, right? It's all the same, and you should love them both almost equally. Hey, I got your shop from last time. What did we even do last time in this game? I think we got we actually got a fair amount, right? We got the shopkeeper. I didn't find the place where the guy would be playing or like fishing for a fish, so I don't think the fishing thing is real. However, we did also get a lot of information, and we found the ability for us to play music, and now we can open doors and even listen to the creatures as they speak. So we have a lot more stuff now, and we have a lot more mysteries to go to. It's also why I'm doing a cold open, because there's one problem with this game that I don't think you can get away from, and it's that you have to walk a lot, and the walking is a little annoying because the walking is the least interesting part of this game. Insofar as like this game doesn't have Animal Well style or like level platforming. Once you get a shortcut, it's basically that, right? So we're gonna use this moment here to basically fill this dead empty space, of which I would usually fill within the pre-stream, but I'm late and I only have until 5 p.m. my time, so not much time. Also, the accountability circle is currently open. I'll get into that soon. Greetings again, shopkeeper. Your shelves are looking better stocked. I see the courier made their way back to you safely. Oh yes, the cheeky little so-so came by and dropped his cargo off at last. You know what's crazy? If you're voice acting for a show, right, and you're doing multiple shows, how do you remember which show you should like which voice you should be doing for which character? Does the director tell you, like, right? Does the voice, I forget the name of the director, ADR or something, do they tell you what voice to go for, or is it on you to just remember? And what if you have bad memory like me? Why does everything require good memory? You know what I mean? I wish there was just a job that you could do that even somebody going through Alzheimer's could do. Poor dear was so shaken by his misadventures, I almost didn't have the heart to dock his earnings. All's well now, though. Take a look at the lovely new goods I have available. Hey! Wow, what is this? I rarely sell objects as intriguing as this, supposed to improve a bug's natural ability to heal. Can't say I felt its effects myself, but then I keep more healthy than most. Okay, that's funny that she says that. Spool fragment for a spool bearing no silk is surprisingly heavy. Do you think perhaps it could be a gift left behind by the old creepy ones? Yes, because that's what they used to use. So, and they also have... Okay, so this is seemingly pretty good. I'm going to assume that this is probably the best thing that I can possibly buy for myself at this moment and probably forever. Because there's no way that this thing isn't the best item in the game, right? This thing has to feel good to use. And in which case, the Hunter's Crest is useless again, and I'd rather go towards the Wanderer Crest, which is the one that I have all the slots on, but also the better gameplay style, especially with my new movement tools, because we also got the ability to dash. What was I going to say? About time and stuff like that? And space? And time and space? I don't know. There was something that I was going to mention about time and space, but I will say this. I'm struggling to find the time to do the things that I want to do. I was actually finally able to go through like my whole tabs on my PC. One, I don't know how some of you keep hundreds of tabs on your PC. I actually think it's a little ludicrous that some of you have maybe like 500 tabs. Okay, every day I open my computer and I churn on Firefox. Like 300 tabs open off of my PC. Wait, sorry. So where do I want to go again? And I don't know how you can do it without going insane. Because for me, that seems like way too much stuff. Why is there an icon at the top here? Why is there an icon at the top here? That doesn't make sense. That's the weave nest that we went to last time. I checked down there. I played the song over there. Oh, there's a door on the left side from the Wormways, which is now open. The deep docks has that's presumably a weave nest too, but I don't know if that's necessarily true. Pilgrim's Rest has a bunch of things I couldn't open. Oh, and we also need some ability to grab onto the rings, which also I realized the rings probably are going to be. That's probably only going to come into play when we find Rashka, Sashka's, or like Bar's, whatever her name, her like master's name. I can pay for that thing. No, that's a rosary machine, so I don't think I need that anymore, actually. We can go here. Shellwood had something. Two things, actually. I don't remember which ones they were for. But thankfully, I'm finally starting to get some more time to do my stuff. Hey! Miss Saving, thanks again for you and your big blade. And your big blade. I miss back and grub got her goods. Seemed happy even. Hey, well, I won't be drafting out for a while, me, thanks. Doing BCs, all about Thazar. Even those pilgrims all now going angry a bit like old grub.
That's fine.
So I remain safe for the moment, Tip. You're a smart bug to stay within its walls. I need to tell the fleas! Oh shit, I forgot to tell the fleas. Hey, do you have anything new? I have some new stuff here.
I smell something on you. Heavy with the past, are you?
Yeah. Here you go. I love how it just grabs it from my hands like, fine!
Yes, this fits my collection. Look what I have.
Words of a weaver from the nest beneath Bone Bottom. Hide her deep, the despised child, our shame, shown in shell of iron. She is a wish-cast vein, divinity mimicked in form too frail. So, Eva is a despised child, mimicry, divinity mimicked. It's a creature that is starting to encroach upon what should be the higher form, but isn't there yet. That's interesting.
Oh, my net.
By Claw, are you then our savior in the shell, standing so calm and cool on the entrance to Pliny's Bell home? What clue, sir, tells of my part in your town's liberation? Why, your blade fearers warrior. Any fine pin master would fit the sign of a deadly work upon an eagle's edge, and I'm assuming you're the weapon master, because you're the pin master. It was a vile curse that struck here. No simple bug, no basic pin could have granted our release, no. That blade, though, so excellently clutched in claw, that could welly have met the task welly. It was you who cut us free, yes? I'll grant you sharp sight, Pin Master, and your saving is fortuitous. This blade that restored your town would now benefit from your service. Well, yes. I have a busy backlog of pins to tend, but your gracious heroism decrees that unique weapon receives my care this very moment. What say I take a look? Does everybody use pins in this world? Did I miss out on the weapon upgrade the entire time? I love how focused he is. It sharpened. Bon va. It is done, brave warrior. By my expert claw, your strange blade has received some fast, sharp shine. Which are cut cleaner than ever before.
Da, fenestra.
You have to provide great aid, Pin Master. You have my thanks. Wait, so I could have just done this the whole time and had even more damage? The blade is owned to a refined edge?
Yanara.
Your skills are impressive. My needle sings from your care. But I must ask, can the blade be honed further? You seek further sharpening, further than Pliny does provide. Impertinence, but maybe. But no.
Hironara.
You hesitate. Then is it possible? Are you incapable? Should I seek others within the kingdom? Never say this. If you go in to get your clothing fixed by a tailor, I actually learned this early on. Not that I go to tailors often, but the one time I had to tailor pants to make it fit my new frame because I became fat, is because what happened is that when I said, "Can you do it?" They had this face, they had this look on their face that was a mixture of like anger and like sadness. Like it was like I just slapped them across the face and said, "Is it possible that you of all people could do this?" But I'm just asking, like, because I don't know how this stuff works, right? But they looked incredibly mad at me, and they were like, "Yes, we can do it. It's what we're here for." And I was like, oh, "Okay, sorry." It was very awkward, actually. I didn't even go back there. Granted, I also don't like tailoring clothes because it's like there's just too many steps to get good fitting clothing, and it costs too much money. But I also just didn't want to go back there and face the shame of what I said to that person. You will eat dinner and then you'll probably die on the couch afterwards. You know what? I hope that you have a good time dying, because of all the days to die, the Monday is good. Oh yeah, that's what I forgot to say. Sorry. Wait. Yes, seek not others, but an oil fabled and fine. With it, the citadel once brought gleaming edge and point to its pins. Though the citadel's pin masters are long past, some small stores of that miraculous elixir may remain within its halls. Where even a meager drop pilfered and gifted upon Pliny, your blade could shine even brighter still. Just know, dear friend, the veiled bugs would be oh so unkind to the thief that claimed that fine prize for themselves. Yeah, I'll do it. If I can do more damage with the oil, I'm actually down for this.
Megina fora.
I'll find the oil, Pin Master. My needle has seen much use in this cruel kingdom, and I suspect many more battles are due. I will value your further skills upon my blade. It's a dangerous wish you accepted this poor Pin Master. I really hope this one's professional desire does not cost you your life. In terms of scheduling, I also got a little bit more time this week. We're going to be playing until tomorrow, but not any time past Wednesday. So from Wednesday to Friday, I'll be busy with my wife, right? Up until tomorrow, we'll have streams basically all the way through. And Kino will happen sometime Friday. I don't know when, because my wife is busy early Friday. So sometime during Friday, there will be Kino. And we're actually going to be watching K-pop Demon Hunters, because did you know why? And I'll show you in just a bit. There's a continuation of the story that we found with the pregnancy arc. Bashanka, child-wielding needle, this heart home is cut free of its curse. Tell me, was it your blade that brought it saving? My shock would be great if another hero managed the feat. I slew a tall creature above the town. A weaver, I suspect, though one twisted in purpose. I like how it's twisted in purpose and not maybe that's the purpose of a weaver. By voice and claw aided, perhaps guided the thread that strung the town. And now we have that power too. So are we evil? Are we the baddies? Yes. Weaver, those vicious old things. To our young we tell the tales, but had thought them long dead. Only corpses bound in spires. This one still lived, though if there was a weaver, it was broken in a savage way. Its own silk was bound, pinned deep within its shell. A cruel punishment I've not before witnessed. So it was sewn? Oh my god. It's like that one video it's like that one short film of the twins that get sewn together, or like that get cut apart because they have to be like separated, like the congenital twins, and then afterwards the twin makes a machine to sew themselves back into one body. But what happens is that they accidentally, when they start the machine, one of them rolls off, and then the needle, like, you know, it basically eviscerates them, and then it's like the other twin is taking care of them for the rest of their life. Even broken, my envy remains. A weaver's fabled skills to meet one in combat means great challenge and a great pride in victory. And I can buy a hunt marker. What? You can use these to mark places on points and reminders on the map. What is a hunt marker? I'm assuming I can just use these to add things. And it doesn't reveal things. Also, I lost Sherman again. I don't really know where he went, but he was here just a moment ago last time. And now that I come back from a save, he's gone again. So I'm going to assume that he's making his way all the way to the very top, which means we'll never see him again. Let me show you the continuation of the pregnancy saga. Again, for those of you who have no clue what a pregnancy saga is, I don't know how to explain this to you other than we found probably the best piece of art I've ever seen in my entire life, and now I have too many Firefoxes. Oh god, I have too many Firefox. Too many Firefox things. Where are you coming from? Oh, I was getting Rumi is pregnant? Wait a minute. Wait, this is like a real search term. Oh my god, chat, there's even more. Wait, I didn't realize there's more Rumi is pregnant channels. What? That wasn't the only channel that did Rumi is pregnant. Look, there's actually like a ton of them. Rumi and Gino arrive at the hospital. What the hell is this? Okay, I didn't know there was that many of them. I just kind of searched based on the search term. I don't want Hollow Knight to suffer by, you know, being heard here. Let's just... But why do they show such a close-up? And also, babies don't have hair. Like, babies, well, I mean, some of them do, but, like, babies look weird, man. Like, they have, like, they start out balding, and then they pop out. Like, they don't have braids inside the stomach. That's literally impossible. Golden Pop AI. Oh my god. And they even use just like straight up copyright music. What is this one? What is this one? Okay, this is different from the one that I saw and the one that has a continuation. Why is people getting pregnant such a popular topic? Why is pregnancy such a popular topic for AI shitposts? The one that I saw was this one. And I think this one is the best one that we found because the music is actually interestingly... Like, the music is surprisingly catchy, despite the fact that it's a shitpost. And I can't stop hearing this, okay? But we're gonna watch this on Kino sometime on Friday. Oh my god, look, they even have releases. Oh my god, it's an album. What do you mean it's an album? They released it. They released it like a song. They released it like a song. It's like those song releases from albums. They actually got the same system. They distributed their music, which means if we go to YouTube Music, this thing should show up on YouTube Music. There's no way, right, that this would show up on YouTube Music? Wait. There's no way, right? What other music platforms could this possibly be on? What other... Oh my god. Okay, there's a lot of variations of this, but it is on Spotify now, too. It's also on Spotify. So there's also... Wow. I don't know if this is the same song, though. Oh, but okay. Whoever has Spotify, please let me know if this is the same song that we're listening to. Because lengthwise, I think it's too long. Like, there's multiple different people who come with the same idea. Who is DJ GG? Oh my god. Rumi, Sad Story, K-pop Demon Hunters. What is this image? Baby Sprunky song. What? Brain Rot Extinction Sigma song. Whoa. Brain Rot anime opening 2. Baby Burr Burr Patapim song. Sprunky Lilo and Stitch. Brain Rot vibes. Brain Rot anime opening. What? Horror Sprunky song. Friends Like You, Incredibox Sprunky. Slow plus Reverb. Sprunky TV. Sprunky Battle for Dream Island. Freaky song. We are Sprunky, louder, horror skunks be like you, Incredibox skunky, sprunky, dance sprunky, kunky, bunky. What the fuck are these, man? This is like, you could listen to this in your car. But anyways, the reason why we're gonna watch K-pop Demon Hunters is because there's even more. Like, look, there's a sad baby story now too, and there's even evil people stuff. I need to know what the hell this movie is, because I've never seen this movie, and I need to know why people love this movie. The only other image that I've seen of this movie, the only other one that I've ever seen is this one. And I don't know why this is the only other one that I've seen, but like this is all I know about the movie. Found a Metal Gear Solid 4 reference in K-pop Demon Hunters, and then it's just her like putting a gun in her mouth, and then he's also putting the gun in his mouth. Like something's wrong. Something's wrong with whatever this piece of media is, and we're gonna find out next time on Kino. And again, if you don't know what Kino is, most of you here should have access. It's basically I give manual access to those chatters that I deem worthy enough to have access to something like that. Which is to say, I force you to go through the torture in effect, right? Because it's like, it's not really something that you'd want to do on your own or that you would choose to do. It's something that I force you to do. Because in doing so, you are now stuck here watching the same brain rot that we are. And I think that's funny. I think it's funnier when I force all of you to watch brain rot live on like a mini stream, and that's the only way to find content. But because of that, right, we'll be back on Saturday. There's an accountability circle thing going on at the moment, and we already have one update on the accountability circle. So we actually have one person who has updated their timeline on the accountability stuff. So on their project, which is crazy because you don't have to, but the fact that somebody did, that's pretty impressive. What is a silver bell? Finally forged bell made from gleaming metal. Well, why do I need this? Silver bells and the bell veins. I forgot that I had that quest. Okay, cool. I am stronger. I killed these monsters in 3 hits instead of 4. This is a really good... Wow, this is a really good buff. But I really am not a big fan of the way that it now forces me to do the open cloak thing. It's a little annoying when you want to do quick jumps, because like before you would be able to easily press. Did I get 2 heals out of it? Is that what it means by better healing ability? I get double the healing value from 1 bar. Wow. What's interesting about that update is that I actually didn't even ask people for updates. It just sort of happened. I want you to know that if you're doing the accountability circle, you don't have to update everyone. Not that it's not appreciated in some way, but it's not necessary, because the whole point of the accountability circle is that you set your own time and pace, right? And it only matters on the day of what you want to do. I can't save you from procrastination. I've actually learned a lot about sort of what goes on. I can't save any of you from procrastinating longer than you should on things that you would want to have or like have to do, right? If it takes you too long to do something, that's on you, okay? That's between you and your goals and your life. I can't help you. You do heal twice off of one thing, and I have a shield for both. So maybe I have like twice the amount of tries if I mess up the heal, because I get hit. It's also interesting that, again, like people are taking it seriously. I was actually half expecting on Saturday that I'd be the only person who actually ended up doing it, right? And again, if you don't know what the accountability circle is, I genuinely implore you to check it out. It's gonna be a pretty fun concept because you get to do like a presentation for it too, which I think is also fun in its own way. I know that seems sick in a way because like most of you don't like to talk to people, and most of you like to stay home all day in your underwear, and you don't even like. I bet some of you don't even eat, honestly. But it is interesting to sort of let people know what you're up to, right? It makes you feel less alone in life, right? I'm sure that's a good thing. I don't actually know. I don't actually know if like maybe being alone is fine, and really this obsession with not being alone is the thing that hurts more. But I digress. All I'm saying is it's a pretty good time. But I really was expecting that I would be the only one to do it. Like I was expecting to come Saturday and then be all like, hey, how's everyone's stuff? And then nobody would show up, and I'd be like, oh, okay, well, bye. See you guys next time. Of the things that happens that I make as a weird thing, like a weird, I don't know, just a weird concept, I'm always surprised by the turnout. Like the web fishing stuff, that one went really, really well, despite the fact that was off the cuff, very sort of basic and like blasé. Is it blasé is that term? The term for like when I don't really put much effort in, but it ends up being a lot better than I expected. There was also the Infinity Nikki dress-up stuff, which I was very surprised by it going so well. Where is the Slave Master person? I swear there was a person here last time. Am I crazy? Let me play you a song. Sorry, you have to die. Oh my god. Watch the darkness, hear the bells. Shining shells, find your own. These are hermit crabs. Watch the darkness, hear the bells. Where is that creature? There was a creature here last time that was like, oh, are you a slave? Oh, I only talk to slaves. Where are you now, huh? Where are you now that I'm not a slave? And also, I probably should have listened to the giant creatures. Because they're the ones that have a lot to say, right? Oh, here we go.
Huh. The noise from above is returning. That pitiful clamor. The threads have been cut. You. It was you who cut them down. Don't deny it.
That's fine.
Why should I deny it, sir? I severed the thread and defeated the creature guiding the curse onto the town. Are you displeased because you're an evil asshole and I need to cut you down where you stand?
Displeased. If I live, if I breathe,
if I live, I am displeased. If I'm alive at any moment, I am displeased. Life is pain and suffering. You know what? He's living the kind of life that I usually do.
Only the dead are satisfied.
So true, king or queen.
You are a slave and a nuisance. Be gone.
I'm not a slave. Stop it.
I'll waste no more words than a slave. Be gone.
He's even immune to my song. Wait, no. Hide and watch, spiraling outward. Oh, soulful ones. So many souls. A kingdom lost. Hide and watch, glimmering trails. This seems very similar to the song that the maiden sang. Faint in despair, spiraling outwards, strong power, hide and watch. That sounds very similar. That sounds basically like a one-to-one of what the song that the church maiden sang too, but I don't know if that's for sure. I'd have to see her again and listen to her sing, which in itself is displeasurable. I actually kind of hate people singing in public. What's funny is that I do it on stream sometimes, right? And so I'm basically I am the worst person because I force you to go through that stuff too. Why is it so purple all of a sudden? Who are you? Haha! Who are you? Haha! Hola, hola! Welcome, my lady. So glad you found us here. I can see you're blessed with strong limbs and keen sights. Fun of frolics, are you? Keen to test your aim? We'd be right honored to play a little game with you. A little test of skill we set up. I have no need to test my skills, sir. Nor do I have time for frivolities. Yes, I do. Bravat? Oh, but we did make it worth your while. A prize awaits you if you can meet our challenge. I think this makes sense now. Because before, I was wondering how do you do the thing that the ants were doing. We killed ants that were on a date, playing a little game where they throw a thing against like a target. And they seemed like they were having a good time. And then we went up to them and we killed them. And then I was like, well, I wish I could do this too, but I guess they're dead now, so no one's going to tell me how this thing works. But this is how you do it. You had to unlock this guy, probably, and then he would tell you how to do this. What's funny is that I don't even know what I did to unlock him necessarily. I just know that I unlocked the town. Like, a lot of things in this game that you unlock are very much Dark Souls-like in their construction. Like, that's the one thing that I can see is sort of annoying if you play this game, is that you have to be ready for the fact that everything that you do in this game feels like an accident, which isn't bad, but it does have the effect of making it feel like you stumble upon things, and in a way it makes you feel like you're missing something because maybe you haven't stumbled upon something else elsewhere. Give me a second, I'm texting my wife. Give me your prize. If you offer a prize, that changes matters. I can meet any challenge if the reward is sufficient. What are the rules of your game? Exceedingly simple, my lady. I'll provide the pins for throwing, and my associate will provide the target. Hit the target 15 times, and you earn yourself a worthy prize. 15? 25 per challenge? Alright, yeah, sure. How does it work? Hola, hola, time to play. Take these straight pins and strike the target when you see it. If you can strike the target 15 times, the prize is yours. Bavuma! Bavuma! Hola, hola. Perhaps I neglected to tell you not to cross those markers. It's a lot of game. We're all by Lars, or don't we? You actually have disqualified you. What the fuck? That's actually sick. Like that's like you going to an axe throwing place and they say, okay, stand over there, like right in front of the line, and you're like a millimeter over the line, and then they go, sorry, too far, get out of here, you're banned for like safety issues. It's like you could have told me that beforehand, you idiot. You just wasted my money. I'm gonna kill you. Fuck your coworker. Fuck your coworker. Fuck your coworker.
Monet.
Monet. Old tribe's gone. Aw. Spread your wings. Wow, their old tribe is gone? Count your spots. Let's win. Let's lose. Okay, they're all sickos here. What? She just... Wait, so she spends her entire day within the shell? She doesn't even leave the shell. She's just in there forever? Why did she do this to herself? You. Spread your wings. Old tribe's gone. Okay, they sing songs about their old tribe dying. What was this room before? This was the prison room! This was the prison where I got the thief out. What happened to that thief, actually? I've never seen that thief ever again. Maybe me freeing that thief did nothing really good for me. Because I've never seen that thief ever again. Interested in a game? You can hit the target? Okay, now that I know that you walk me over and you want me to stand there. Okay. Strike at 15. How do you strike it? So you have 15 pins. Do I have infinite pins or do I only have 15? What? If you miss 3 times in a row, then you're the loser? What? Okay, so if you miss 3 times in a row, then you're a loser. You have infinite pins, but infinite pins doesn't matter if you have only 15. Gotcha. And they only start to do their thing when they fly out of their shell. Otherwise, you can't go too early. Fuck! Okay, alright. This is really hard. Okay, wait, I'm gonna do it. 15. I've learned many circus games and stuff, many convention games are all basically fake. Like if you go to say like a exhibition hall, right, or like a fair, their games are basically fake in that there's not really anything for you to do because the game itself is rigged in that you are basically guaranteed to lose, and the rules that you're playing by are different from the rules that they expect you to use to win. So like say for instance, I've learned that the trick to the games where you throw a baseball into a bottle, the bottles have like they have a metal ring inside which prevents the ball from sinking deep inside, right? It's like a little condom for your softball. Fuck! Or even like the ring toss. Apparently the ring toss is really hard. In that the rings, they have a little like weird weight to them where they bounce around in a way that you don't really expect. It really goes to show you that there's no such thing as an honest game. You know what I mean? And really, you know what's crazy? Video games have the best bang for your buck because you can be assured that for the most part, most games are basically what you get on the box. For the most part. It's very, like, it feels like a rare thing for you to get a game that isn't what it is on the box. And I feel like scam games have a very obvious look and feel to them. On top of the fact that, like, it's interesting to think about, but games are one of the few industries where a lot of what goes into the game marketing is to show you what you would feel like if you played the game. Which is to say, game marketing has the same vibe as marketing cars or marketing perfume. Like, it's actually the same elements. Which is fascinating because you wouldn't really expect that from an industry that's about like a product that you yourself can use, right? But I guess it's a bit like a Betty Crocker thing, where it's like you buy the Betty Crocker mixer and it's like, okay, well now with the Betty Crocker mixer, if you can make a nice, happy cookie or something, your family will love you and you will get hugs and kisses, right? Like, it's the same concept, effectively. Oops, sorry, wrong skill. Hello, chat. Also, the only updater of their whatchamacallit is here. I want you to know, by the way, you don't have to update. It is actually optional for you to provide live updates. I should have maybe mentioned that sooner, but the fact that you did is funny because there's no reason for you to. It's only if you want to, but also you don't really have to because it's like, it doesn't really make much sense to. I hate this guy so much. Okay, I'm gonna wait for the first jump. If they jump for the first time, they go up. Sorry, I don't hate you, chatter. I just hate this. I hate this game and I hate this bug. Also, I'm surprised this bug isn't dying from my moves, but I guess that's why the tribe is gone. They were too strong. I'm learning a lot more about. Okay, let's just give up. I've learned a lot more about bugs. There's a lot of really interesting things that bugs do, and I made a really funny idea. A Bugs Life sequel with a gag, a one-off gag that involves a mantis having a shotgun wedding and a shotgun funeral because they eat their partners, right? We can do many more different gags. What do you mean by live updates? How else do you update? Well, so what I mean by the live update is that you're giving updates before Saturday. I specifically said on Saturday is the only day that you have to. Not that it's bad for you two, but I'm here to alleviate the pressure that everyone might feel in that you don't have to provide a live update. It's actually optional. The need to provide a live update is a completely optional construct that you've made up in your mind, right? All I really ask for is that on Saturday, I'm going to check in with all of you. The whole purpose of it is not to have live updates like every single time you make some progress. However, in saying this, if you won't be here on Saturday, then you may do so like an early update. I pressed the wrong button. I pressed R2. It's actually sick, by the way, that they put R2 as the dash button and R1 as the button to throw, and R2 and R1 are intrinsically too close to each other by design because of their naming scheme. Or maybe the naming is like that different system. You update on Sundays. Already set calendar remind days. Okay, well, then you're not doing the thing. Okay, well, it's nice to know that some of you are taking this somewhat seriously and the rest of you are taking it truly seriously. If you update it on Sundays, then you're doing your own accountability circle and we won't be accountable for you. It's fine if you do so. Just know that like the Saturday is the check-in time. I know it seems silly to abide by the ritual, but because it provides us like a singular time frame for everyone, it makes it way easier for us to do a full check-in and then see what we're up to. Not that you have to follow it, but then it's like I think you're in your own accountability circle, which I think is good. If I started your own trend of doing progress, then I think that's even better, right? Because that to me is a win if you're able to do it on your own. Hola, hola. That's it then. Our lady has struck the target 15 times. A beautiful victory. Hopefully you enjoyed yourself. Oops, I clicked the button too fast. I thought such games best safe at times of peace, but perhaps there's truth in what you say. It was good. It was really good practice, and it only cost me 300 coins. And now I bested your challenge. You will produce the prize I've earned. Oh, of course. I see you have a tool pouch of your own there, full to bursting with baubles and trinkets, no doubt. I'll fit another pocket onto it so you can carry even more tools and shards with you. A fair prize, wouldn't you say? That's it. The frolics have ended, my lady. If you'd really like to test yourself, would you play again? Hit the ticket 25 times and you'll earn yourself a beautiful necklace of rosaries. What say you? I would love to, but I'm broke. My lady, I pray you reconsider. It will be an honor to see the strong limbs of yours in action, truly. You're just a sicko. You're the type of person who goes to watch like a women's volleyball game, not to watch them play volleyball, but to see them in their tights. Also, why do they have to wear such tight clothing? Actually, I actually don't know. Yeez, okay, I'll set it to Saturdays. Well, I'm just saying, right? It's like the point of the accessibility circle. Like, on one hand, I'm alleviating pressure from you to have to provide updates every single time. On the other, if you do your own timing for things, you by definition, you're not a part of what's going on, which is not a bad thing. But it's to say that like you are basically doing your own thing, which isn't bad. But just knowing that that is what's going on means that, hey, we have to, you know, like, you're just gonna be doing your own stuff, which isn't bad. It's just you're on your own then. There's nothing wrong with the statement that I'm saying, and there's nothing wrong with you doing it on Sunday. I'm not saying that there's anything wrong. I'm just saying that, like, if you do want to take part in it, if you aren't here on Saturday and you like say you're busy, I don't mind that. But if you need to give an update and you decide to do it Sunday as like a for troll thing, then you're not like doing it, right? Like, it's like a whole different thing, which isn't bad. What's basically my goal is that you shouldn't need this at some point. Like, at some point we retire the accountability circle. At some point the whole concept goes away and you can basically do your own things, right? But if if that's true now, then it's true. Then you just no longer need it. But if you need it and you want to take part in it, I think it is worth it to show up on the day of. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, I need to tell the fleas that they can move now. I keep forgetting. Though it does also beg the question of, like, if you feel like you need to do it on your own day, maybe the scheduling itself is wrong, right? So again, I'm down for suggestions on if you feel, if anybody who's taking part feels like Saturday is a bad day. I'm just taking it in terms of, like, most people have a day off on the weekend, which is not always true depending on your job. But I don't live your life, so if you don't tell me, I will know. You know what this feels like? This feels like when you're organizing game events or like a raid or something, and then everyone's like, but I can't do it this day, and then they wait till the final day, and then or they go like, well, I decided to do this, which is entirely different because of XYZ reason. And I'm like, why didn't you just tell me in the first place? It's not like anyone's mad at you. Like, we will just like. It is funny to think that, like, scheduling, the hardest part is getting people to be honest about their time frames, right? Because it's like no one's gonna be mad at you, and what everyone's mad at is not that you're changing things. Everybody is mad that you are now doing the changing last seconds to the detriment of everything else. Not that in this case you are, but it feels similar to that vibe where it's like there's nothing wrong with letting people know that this doesn't work. You know what I mean? I prefer that, actually. It actually reminds me of setting up meetings for work, actually. This actually, you know what, maybe I'm rethinking my idea of making this happen, because I'm realizing this feels like an extra set of work in some way. That's sick. Not sick and not sick nasty, but sick in the head. Heal twice. Thank God the double healing is actually broken. You don't mind, you just sent it early because you weren't sure if you would update it until Saturday. Yeah, see? So, like, that's fine, right? I don't mind that. I also don't mind if you want to do it early because you want to go on your own schedule, right? If you can't make the check-in, it just means that you're doing your own thing at that point, which also isn't bad. In the future, the accountability circle will die, and that's a good thing. And when it dies, we will then move on from needing it. And I think that's a good thing, right? I would rather that than not. Okay, what's this room? I've never been here. Good thing I learned how to fight these things very early on. And I have bonus damage. But yeah, if ever there is doubt about your ability to make something, please, whoever wants to join on these events, always let us know, right? Same thing with the web fishing or the Infinity Nikki stuff or the Sven co-op. Like, a lot of these things are done because, you know, I wanted space for us to play games together. But that only works if everyone has time to play games, right? So Jesus! This thing is this thing's crazy strong! There's so many different modes of fighting. Whoa, oh god. Sorry, I'll read the message soon. Okay, the double healing is so good. Like, it does give me two chances. And with the shield, because I can do it again, it seems pretty worth it because it seems like I do get a double shield. I'm assuming you can't break both shields in one go. You have to break them both separately, which does seem nice. I'm gonna deal with the flyer. No traps! Die! Oh my god, thank you. Oh my god! Oh my god. That was hard. Hopefully this will make you better at writing GitHub commits. Most of the times you would just type some fixes. Okay, so I have a trick for you actually. Specifically for that, what I like to do is on the first go, because you don't have time, because to me GitHub is specifically this specific type of tool. GitHub is a tool to back up your shit because it might go away, right? Like it might disappear. So if you look at it in that term, in that way, it doesn't make sense for you to write something very good because you're just trying to avoid the problem of losing your stuff, right? So then how do you write a good message? You write it down after the fact. I actually think what you should do and what anybody using Git should do is don't get into the mindset of writing a good message then. You can write a good message later and it's still just as valuable. It doesn't matter when you write the message. Basically, this whole exercise is an exercise in it doesn't matter when you write the message. It matters whether or not you're achieving your goals, right? It's actually the perfect encapsulation of what the accountability circle is. Because as far as I can tell, the accountability circle, there's really no need for you to like... It's all about meeting the goals that you set out for yourself and not necessarily doing it in the correct way, right? The only correctness that I ask is that if you can't make it, right, just give it like a heads up if the scheduling is bad, or if you wouldn't make it at all, just because you would never have time, then sure, do it early, right? But if you don't need the accountability circle, then it's like a whole different thing, right? I don't mind if it dies on day one because everyone's good. But for GitHub commits in particular, I actually think you should do exactly that. Which is that you shouldn't treat it as a thing that you have to do in the moment. You should treat your commits as a unscheduled thing. You write whatever you want to write. This actually probably is true for any to-do thing. Like, whenever I'm doing stuff in life, and it hasn't mattered whether it's been for, you know, when I used to work at a restaurant or when I used to work in, you know what I mean? Like, every single job that I had to do stuff in, I've always just done the thing and then thought about what I did afterwards and, like, taken a moment to reflect on what I've done. And because in doing so, you can actually update your commits with a new message. Rebasing sounds scary, and it kind of is in some way, but it's also very easy to do, and what you can do is you can just update the messages of older commits via rebasing without touching any of the actual commit structures themselves. There's probably a tutorial somewhere out there that's like, how to update your commit messages, 5 development tricks to speed up your life, you know what I mean? And it's worth it to give it a go because I think that's a superior way of doing things because then you aren't beholden to a scheduling system while you're doing the thing. It's sort of like the same reason why the accountability circle, even though it doesn't put like a pressure on like when you would have to do things, it does put a pressure on when things have to be done. Like the deadline is trying to, like the deadline is effectively trying to get you to think about the act of completion and not necessarily the act of doing, right? It's why it has no semblance on like how you do things, I think. 2BH, you also never read any of the commits afterwards. Probably doesn't matter, or projects where you work alone. Well, so I think, yeah, like that could just be like a personal thing, man. Like it really depends on what you write in those commits. Because it's like, if you never work on it afterwards, right? Especially for most smaller projects, if you never work on it afterwards, you don't necessarily need to care about how you got there. But sometimes it's hard to sort of say this, but I'm trying to figure out a good way to say this. There might be multiple ways of doing something, and you might have made a decision to go and do it specifically this way, but you don't have another better place to write it. Though I argue it's actually better to write it in its own design document. You can actually use a GitHub. Sorry, you can use a Git commit to encapsulate that sort of decision making. It's not good because I think better for you to have like a document that says what you're doing, right? It's a bit like when you're crocheting and you have a stencil or like I forget the term for it now, but it's that thing that you have that is just there for you, and you use it to help you track what you've done and like where you're going to go. Like you could do that, or you could just remember it on your own. Like there's, it's not a set in stone type of deal on where you put it. I argue there's a better place to put it, but it really depends on what you want to do with it. That is actually sick. Like that's actually crazy. What the? Dude, these ants are sickos, man. What the hell? I should have looked at the sign more closely. The sign is literally like, because I was thinking that's a weird sign for a rest spot. These ants, dude. That's why we should kill every ant that we see. All right, ants don't deserve to live. If you see an ant, squish an ant. Just squish them. Get rid of them. Ants are the one creature that doesn't deserve like happiness in life. But yeah, if you don't need it, more power to you. I think that's a good thing. But I found it useful when you can't really encapsulate the reasons why you choose something, because it'd be almost too laborious and too specific to the times. Though I argue that a design document should maybe specify those too, I've had some differing opinions on it. And so you are right in that it's both a function of who you work with, but even for when you're working alone, some decision making that you do is sort of like, it'd be weird to talk about it. I don't know how else to explain it than that. Like, it'd be weird to say like, oh, I came to this decision because of these reasons. I think the game just saved, and I don't really know why. I know exactly why it saved. I fucking hate this place. This is the worst place to be. It's so awful. I hate the ants. I'm gonna go outside later. Okay, this game probably has sparked like a weird trend. I guarantee you that this game, if you go outside to any like American suburb, because you know, actually maybe even like any American place, just like any sort of like place in general, actually, not even just American, because this game is British. But like when I think of like yards with ants, I think of America, because for some reason America, they love the idea of a front yard, and I don't know why. I say this as a Canadian where we also have front yards, but not to the same degree, I don't think. But this probably sparked a trend where you probably see people going to some place with ants, and they probably stomp the ground. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if this results in more pesticides being made. Another thing that's really useful for GitHub commits is a decision that's very interesting that I don't think is really useful to capture, but is useful when you need it. It's specifically the way you got to the implementation. Because like some problems you can solve multiple different ways. Like you might solve a problem by doing this technique. Somebody else might solve that same problem doing a different technique. And then it's a matter of like capturing why we do this thing, right? Why we decide to go with this technique versus something else. Like, that's actually so cruel. What the hell? But yeah, if you want to get better at writing the commits, that's just one technique, is that you just do the commits, write whatever you want, and then you take a moment to think about why you wrote them down. But I would argue it's better within a design document, right? I actually think that git commits are only useful if the design document is not easy to find. Is that an ant queen? Oh. Why did my character say, oh? Hello, hey. Goodness, this is just too embarrassing. Detected even through my perfect cover? What tell? What error? Surely something gave you away. No, nothing gave you away. I just like to hit splants. There's no one thing, young bug. Your disguise is nearly faultless. I've merely spent a long life being watchful. Don't lie to yourself, okay? I like how Hornet is lying for me. I just like to cut the grass, and I don't know why. It's a fun thing to do. Is there a lawn mowing simulator game? Like, oh, is there like a lawn care simulator game? I don't know if you've ever seen this, chat, but there's this one funny thing that I see sometimes where it's like, here, Lawn care scissors. I don't know. Like this, it's like person shaping. Lawn care shaping. What's it called? Reddit lawn care shaping scissors. I'm trying to find the exact video / gif, but like it was one that I saw where like this person uses scissors to get the exact shape on their lawn. I think that'd be a fun game, because there's something fun about cutting grass within games like this and Zelda. Now I just have to hope the beast is about don't share such keen sight. It'll be so much harder to accomplish my work if I'm detected or eaten. Who are you? These are dangerous fields, young one, not for casual wandering. What task sees you brave them? A treacherous quest, but a crucial one. Upon the last wish of my father, I've taken up the study of these wild caves with all the killer ants. These fields still display life and growth, even as the lands around the road to dust. There's a hot harmony here that eludes the grey waste above and the dry marl beside. With time and study, I shall uncover why. See here, this old statue. I've been thinking long on it, what clues it might hold. The claw work seems beyond the other structures throughout these caves. Who was she, I wonder, to deserve such a refined remembrance? Here is the form of a dancer, and the craft is indeed exquisite. There must once have been more to these ants before the haunting snared their shells and minds. Conversing is a pleasure, but I must return to my observance. Try not to leave too much material when you leave, please. So this is not... I was thinking that maybe this would be a spider, but I guess this is actually just an ant. Secrets of a living land. Hidden. Searching. I should maybe ask the ants what they're thinking of. I'll sniff it out. I'll solve it. Me. Secrets. This person is a narcissist. This person is a narcissist. That's a narcissistic statement where she goes, I'll solve it. Me. I'm the one who will figure it out. Strong together. Strong forever. The hive mind. For her. For who? The queen. But the queen no longer exists. Well, I mean, assuming based on the statue. Hello then. Seems like a weird room to have. A bunch of shards. You know what it is? This place has infected me. My own mind. It's giving me a mind virus. It makes me nervous about the things that I'm going to be doing here. Because everywhere I go, there could be a new trap ready to slap me. There could be something new and awful. Strength faded. All for her. Who are you? You actually want to talk to me. Oh, it's mottled scar. My apologies, sir. Though I can grasp the language of many bugs, your words are unfamiliar even to me.
Noku green.
These items you have collected, these are the wares of a warrior. Do you wish to trade? Noku. What? Curved claw. Okay. Fractured mask. Oh, I can use the shard bundle to translate his words, maybe. All for her. Why this way? Okay, well, good to know there's a shop back here. Yes, it's kind of interesting to see. Where am I? Where am I? This whole place doesn't even have a map. Right. I guess I would need Rashka to make the map. Well, we know what to buy now. So there's a mask person who sells stuff behind here in this secret hole. I'm sure I'll remember that within like a week when I'm gone and I got to remember things. One thing that I have been doing recently is I've been writing more of my ideas down. So that whole design document thing and the whole git commit thing, I've been doing a lot more efforts in like trying to write things down based on what I feel like I think I'm going to forget, which is apparently everything. Like I feel like I'm going to forget everything. So I've been writing every single thing that I do it down. which has been very handy because like it's been helping me sort of go through the thoughts and think about what is actually worth it to do. Who are you? Can I talk to you? I can find more of you later, but I want to talk to your guy up there. Hello, guy. Oh my god. Oh, I couldn't see his swing. I couldn't see his swing. There's so much visual noise in the foreground. That's frustrating. How did I get up there? Was it up here? It was up here. What's interesting is that you can only get here if you have the power of wall cling. So you can't do this normally. You would need the wall cling. You could maybe get the fly to bring you up here. But then afterwards, you'd have to time it perfectly on that second jump with the other fly. Which would be hard. Okay, only one of them cares to sing. Only this one cares to sing. The other one doesn't care. So not everything can be sung to. That's interesting. Not everything can be sung to. Only some things care. I've actually been craving this game a lot. Even the one day away where I had to do some stuff, I was just thinking to myself, I really want to get back to this game. It's really hard to get this flavor or feeling of like, oh, now you're figuring things out. It's very, very fun. Finally, you're dead. Jesus. Oh, I didn't dash out fast enough. I need to kill specifically the flying one first. If I can kill the flying one first, it makes it so much easier. The bosses in this game are not nearly as complicated. There's just something about the fact that when you have multiple enemies on screen, that's when the game actually gets hard. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Ouch. Ow. God damn, his leap range is insane. I guess when he leaps, it's better to go under him than to necessarily run away. The problem is that when you're focused on killing the fly, that's the hard part. And that fly is surprisingly tanky. It's not even a fly, it's just a flying ant, but it's just really tanky. And this is with a damage upgrade. I can't imagine doing this without a damage upgrade. I think I would go a little crazy. Okay, this is stupid, because I'm gonna leave the room if I go too far. What? So what do I do? Oh, hello, chat. Sorry. Oh, God. I can't talk. I'm trying to fight for my life. How are you, chat? Oh, did you see the accountability circle? I'm trying to convince everyone to join this stupid accountability circle thing. Everyone, hold yourselves accountable with us as a group. I'm dead. Thank God the shield saved me. Although that wasn't what I wanted, I did want to heal. How are you, chat? It's been a long time since I've seen you. You're good. What circle? Oh, just a circle. Oh, it's just a thing everyone's gotten into. You ever joined a cult recently? No, it's like this thing that I'm trying to do, which is we all agree to hold each other accountable for whatever goals that we want to hold each other accountable to. So it's like, if you have a goal in mind, but you don't know if you can hold yourself accountable for it, the point of the accountability circle is to hold you accountable to that goal. Funny you should ask. You just joined the cult. I'm hoping it's within your D&D campaign, and it's not in real life. Though I think it would be funnier if you joined the cult in real life. There is something funny about the fact that like any of you, like anybody, could just join the cult. Yes, I'd like to buy your stuff. I'd like to buy the claw for 140 and then 260. I would need 30 more. The claw has to be good. There's no way this isn't good. If it's not good, then it's just... don't be sad. Do I have anything? But yeah, it's good to see you. How have you been? It's been a while, actually. And... did you I remember Nagi wanted to contact you and Aethel about potentially playing Crime Simulator. I'm not sure if that message went through, but also because I haven't checked my DMs in forever. So, what did I just buy? What would it take to make a cult, actually? Maybe I should just try one. You know what I mean? What's the worst that can happen? All of a sudden, I'm in like Guantanamo Bay because I accidentally made one of the worst cults in the world. It's like, oh, guys, it was just a joke. Old bug skull card for protection. Shields against critical damage, but shadows on impact. So if you would die, this shields you. Extends the active binding, but increases its healing effect. Oh, I see. So you heal more, but it takes longer to do. But then this saves you from dying. And then now I have a claw. Okay, this claw. I don't know if this is worth it, but maybe I should try this. That's so good. Oh, you saw, and you need to check the game out. Okay, you will not. No pressure. It's a fun game. I will say it's a surprisingly fun experience. And I did not think that doing crime would be that interesting. Sacrifice? Wait, for my cult? I don't know if I would do sacrifice for my cult. I actually think sacrifice is one of the worst things you could do for your cult. Because this is the thing, okay? If you get your cult into a mindset of sacrifice, then all of a sudden everyone's like, oh, we have to keep the quota up. Somebody has to die every single time, right? But then think about this. Who is sacrificed when you run out of sacrifices? Sacrificing requires that you have a consistent, steady flow of non-members. But and this is the catch-22, okay? The only people who want to join a cult are trying to become members. So who are you sacrificing? Your future taxpayers? No. Like, you gotta sacrifice someone else. I actually think sacrifices then are a trap. It's actually better for you to do something like, I don't know, tax fraud. Like, hey, swear fealty, now you have to pay a 20% tax on your income. That seems way better to me than something like sacrifices, yeah? You actually get more return, more bang for your buck compared to the alternative, which is everyone dying and leaving you alone. And I'm stalling because I'm playing my mobile game on the side, and I'm sorry. I'm so addicted to this game. I have 200 rolls for my wife to do as soon as I see her. Greetings, Chakra. I did sense I would find you in these winding tunnels, filled as they are with the marks of combat. But Shanka, you trust your instincts rightly. The red-shelled warriors who carved out these roads make for excellent opponents indeed. I would gladly spend much time here, testing myself against their blades and cunning traps, but I must keep to my task, as should you. I'd like to buy this, thank you. I can finally see things. You purchased the last of my mapping stock. Okay, bye. Bye, Pashanka. You know, I've actually been thinking about this. How come more cults don't do taxation? Because how can you have representation? Like, how can you have because like, what's the phrase? Taxation without represent. Actually, no, that's true. If you tax your followers, then you have to allow them to represent themselves in like a court of commons or something, and that's a problem compared to, like, say, just sacrificing people. In a way, sacrificing people is way easier. The body just kept rolling. But no, I'm glad to hear that you're good. How have things been for you recently, Herb? Because I haven't heard from you in a while, and it's good to hear you again. It's good to see you again. Yeah, what do you do, right? Do you have to build a council of commons or like a chamber of Congress? Because that would suck. What the heck is this? There was even a smaller cage inside here, which implies that somebody was captured and then escaped. What is this? Chapel of the Beast? Wait, the Beast that is actually at that one pilgrim spot. Maybe it's the same beast that's bumping the walls. And also, why does it look like this? Life, death, nature. That's weird they can talk to me through the wall, but... Life, death, nature. I really should have maybe came here with more... I'm gonna go back and kill some ants and get some more silk. Because I need to know what they're saying. I wish the mechanic of playing the song was not tied to Silk. I actually think that's the worst part of the game. Because it makes the secret finding more laborious than it needs to be. Like, it kind of makes sense that if you play music, then you need the strings on your instrument. But I hate that it's so specific about how much you need to continue the flow and how much you need to find in order to make the music. I wish it was just you could play the music. Because I'm just gonna say this, okay? Most people are not shredding their no. Most people can't shred their guitar like a hard enough to break the strings. So it stands to reason that she's the same way. She's not shredding this thing like she's playing death metal at 5 a.m. It's not the same. She's playing like a nice little harp tune. I don't think I think you could leave a harp for years and it would still function. Or a mandolin, sorry. Our foes. Our foes. That's it. Our food. Our foes. Okay, it wasn't worth it. You don't know anything. You're not telling me anything. Who's there? But also, if they're saying stuff like that, I imagine this is probably the Ant Queen in somewhere. At least it feels like it should be the Ant Queen. Because it doesn't make sense otherwise for that character to be saying things like our foes, our food. Because only the queen... Do ants eat food or does it only the queen? I actually don't know. I'm going to assume it's only the queen that cares about eating. And it's only because she has to pump out like 1 million children per second. Hello? That's actually sick. These ants have a sick game. These ants play a sick game. A sick game of pain. Float down like the flower you are. Shit. Gotta kill you quickly. Okay, you're gone. I need to kill you now. This is a crazy zone. The fact that there's also combat here is absurd, because these guys are not easy to kill, really. Okay, I see. The healing is less. Maybe I should get for double... Maybe I should go for double healing plus no shield, because I think I can live without the shield. Hello, beast? What are you doing? Savage beast fly. It's just a fly. Oops. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Actually, you also missed the update on the Rumi is Pregnant song. The Rumi is Pregnant song is now on Spotify and on YouTube Music. And there's a new saga. I just love finding weird shows and weird things. There's something funny about them. I should be using the boomerang. That's what I should be using. Okay, I don't need the healing shield. This saga what's crazy is that the story has now shifted. So I think they're going through the entire life of the child now. Because the saga was them getting pregnant. Now it's about the baby saga now too. And we are gonna watch whatchamacallit. What's that show's name? K-pop Demon Hunter soon on Kino on Friday. Curious to see how the show goes. I think I need to go for increase the speed of silk regeneration. I don't think regeneration is the same as what I think it is. I feel like regen is a whole different concept. I think regen is the passive one, so I don't know if that's useful. But, so maybe I would go for this, plus that. Prevent myself from dying. Get more shells. I don't know if I need more shells. Anything else that's useful? Recoil less. It will not be flung as far when taking damage. I think that's useful. Yeah, okay. I do actually wonder how that version of all versions got popular. Because the other ones that we found, the other versions of the Rumi is pregnant concept, they were not nearly as popular as that one that we found. For some reason, the one that we found was like the main variation of the Rumi is pregnant saga. Which really makes you think, like, how did they make this? Why did they make it? Why is this place called the Chapel of the Beast? Of the Beast Fly. Chapel of the Beast. So they're using the fly, they're keeping the fly, and they're praying to it. The ants are praying to the fly. Why are they praying to the fly? Oh my god. The others weren't catchy, not nearly as much. And you know what's crazy? They didn't even use they didn't even make a song. They just used whatever random song that they had online. So it wasn't even like they like tried. It was actually kind of sad to see that they didn't even try to make their own song style. Oh my god. Oh boy. Because you would think that they would use the AI for like everything, right? But they didn't even bother. Kind of sad. Oh god. I pressed the wrong button there. Okay. Not dead yet. Oh my god. Okay, maybe I do need the shield. The shield, I see the purpose of the shield is when you get hit, you prevent yourself from dying more. I don't think I need the mask. I think I need the shield. No, but the mask is very useful. I don't know if I don't know. Is Venom? Yeah, sure. Let me lower the volume too. I actually didn't realize that this game is so loud, but I see it peaking too high. But yeah, it's they didn't make any, like they didn't even try to make their own song. Like that was the only version of the videos that actually made its own song that was actually genuinely catchy. And I actually listened to the rest of the K-pop Demon Hunter playlist of songs. It's the only one that sounds like a K-pop Demon Hunter song. I'm actually slowly getting more and more invested in K-pop Demon Hunter, which is really bad for me because I'm like 30, but it's actually not that bad. What's crazy too is it's apparently the most watched movie on Netflix, which is I don't know how they're counting this because I don't understand the point of somebody watching a movie over and over and over. But that's also me saying this when my wife and I both watch Shrek constantly, like we both do. I think we've watched it at least 30 times. But at least that one has like different things that are always funny, right? Whereas K-pop Demon Hunter, I'm like, I'm curious to see why it's a rewatchable show. Or a film. Is it a film or is it a show? I really can't tell. That sucked. Okay, ow, that sucked. Okay, this is a terrible spot to be in. Wow. Oh my god. Please die. Okay, good. That one's dead. Okay. You're poisoned now. I guess that's good. I'm parrying the shit out of it. Okay, now it's stunned, but it also hit me too, which is kind of annoying. I can't believe it hits me there. Why can't she crouch? Why can't she crouch? This is a hard boss. The boss itself moves like a normal mob. And then it's also the fact that the boss summons mobs that this is cruel. This is a six spot to spawn. And then to get to the boss, you have to complete multiple platforming challenges. This is an evil game. Oh, other stream updates for like things. We're gonna be doing a full VR chat day soon too, as well. I finally got a list of worlds that I want to check out, so I'm excited to see what that is. Because there's a bunch of really cool worlds. I actually found this really interesting show on YouTube called the Virtual Reality Show or something. It was, I think that's the name. The host does a really good job of showing certain worlds, which is interesting. But also, I just found some other ones randomly by perusing the list. Because now I know how to find new worlds as you browse the new list in VRChat. And they're interesting too, all of them. I'm gonna kill you quickly before you kill me. There we go. What is your attack pattern? I don't get it. I don't understand. I thought I killed it. I actually thought I killed the boss, and I was like, oh, I'm so happy. For a moment, I felt so happy that I killed the boss. But no, the boss killed me. Do I have anything else that can help me, or any weird, cool tools? I have no good tools, eh? Form the pierce tough shells. I mean, honestly, if this thing is good at piercing tough shells, I'm assuming this is a good weapon to use. Maybe this thing does more damage. The boomerang's cool, but I can't hit them twice. Yeah, I've been looking more into VRChat, and I realized there really is a whole world of stuff that I'm missing. There's so many different variations of things that you can do in the game that aren't just interactive set pieces or like boring passive ones. There's actually really cool stuff in there. Things that make you think and feel, which is interesting. And I'm very excited to see how this next segment goes. I'm hoping it goes well too. So this thing is supposed to pierce hard shells, and I don't know if that's true, but it's not really piercing anything. Saving the silk there for emergency healing later. Okay, well that's kind of shitty that it got popped. Oops. Okay, I don't know why she did that move instead of doing this. I got the healing at least. Why did she bounce off? I like how I talk about these bosses as if I'm not the one fighting them and I'm not the player who's playing the main character. Like, I'm the problem. I hate the two flies so much. The flies spawn, and I go cross-eyed looking at each fly separately. Like, I'm like a lizard. I'm like a gecko trying to find my next meal or something. And then I forget about the guy in front of me. Is this what deer feel like? Oh. I don't want to be here anymore. I don't want to be here. I just want to go on and move from this stupid room. I don't even know if this room is necessary for me to do, because like the whole point of the game is I was supposed to... I feel like the story in many ways is trying to tell me not to kill these things, but now they've made me mad, so I have to. I got one hit in, which is good. Now you're poisoned. Okay, good. Now you're poisoned again. Okay, I missed it. That was really bad. Slam. Do your slams. Come on. I hate you so much. I hate the keybinds of having to use items so much. Good stuff. Seal now. Okay, good. I'm back in business, baby. Oh my god, I couldn't even tell if it was going to... I couldn't tell what move it was trying to do. I keep throwing it the wrong way. Why am I throwing it backwards? This without the Wanderer form must be so difficult. Holy shit, this in the Hunter form must be basically impossible. I don't think you could do this without the Wanderer form. At least the Wanderer form makes it so much easier. Oh my god. This is the beast. I'm not doing it again. I swear I won't go I won't go AFK again. Actually, another thing too, it's interesting that everyone's doing so well on their accountability stuff when I haven't even started yet. I've only just recently had time to even start mine. Tear foes with savage slashes. Sorry, I pressed the wrong button. I didn't mean to skip ahead. I hate how the shoulder buttons skip cutscenes. It's the worst part of this game. Is the control scheme. But we have Monkey the Beast now. That's interesting. That's really weird. So Chapel of the Beast gets you this. Remember, wait a minute. Our foes. Life, death, nature. Our food. It's gonna say our foes again. Remember, okay, yeah, this is one I know. So, this whole thing was for a form. This is all optional stuff. I can get more and more powers, but I don't really know why it does it. Okay, this thing's kind of crazy, actually. Okay, this thing is actually nuts. I'm dying. What? What? Oh, you don't heal. Oh, you don't heal. You just do more damage constantly. Wait, that sounds amazing. Honestly, who needs healing, right? Who needs healing? We have tools to basically circumvent death in many ways too, so it's actually not that bad. So this one, bind to enter a wild fury. Oh, but you lifesteal. That's even better actually, because then you actually get more value. My stealing problem now is because it has no sockets. I can't do anything, but maybe solve that with money. Ow. Hello? Oh right, there's no shop here. So okay, well this is it's gonna be painful for now, but I think it's gonna be fine later. I'm at the top side. I know where I am at least. And I think I prefer lifesteal because you can do more damage quickly than you can heal for later. And technically the healing would be better because it's like you always in a way can do more damage than you would necessarily heal from waiting for the flask to pop. Oh god, that's gonna be so annoying to do though. I really hate this. Wait. Okay, it's actually very hard to use this. I don't know about this one. Maybe for platforming this sucks. But it's so good not to use. But I'm done this whole section. So this whole section was just to get that one form and to see the one shop. And this shop gets me the tools and that's it. There's a statue over here which I can't do anything with. Even playing the song doesn't change anything. But now that I'm a beast, maybe I can change the reaction to whatever it does? I don't know. No, it's all the same reaction, so I can't do anything here. I think what I do is this. I guess I'll go towards the deep docks. Well, I guess I'm actually just done this whole area. This is the one part of the game where I was kind of worried that's what happened. This like slow meandering portion of it. It's not bad, but I definitely feel like now we're really just kind of going all over the place to try to find little nooks and crannies where things might show up. He's the one over there that talks to you. We did this. We can go down to the deep docks, open the thing. There's a door down here, the Weaver door. And there's this door, but I think this one is a key door. This is different. There's a bell over there with the bell timing. And I can actually play a song. I can go maybe visit the hermit in some way. Maybe if I go down this way. But I think that key door and this Weaver place is probably the best place to go to. Maybe but where am I again? I'm currently here. Wait, you just realized I said that I haven't kept up with DMs. Does that mean that I missed the asking if people wanted to play Peak? I think I did. Because this is my first time hearing about it. But also it's probably okay because I haven't really had free time until recently. So it's not a bad thing. Like it's bad because I do like Peak, but I think I would have missed it no matter what would have happened. Roar. I like how she roars. Pointed roars like she's like a like she's on Tumblr. Roar. It's something that I would do. But thank you for letting me know. I've actually had a problem with Discord. I think I messed up one of the settings. I did some setting that I think turned off all notifications, which is not good. But I don't know how to turn it back on, because I thought I turned it back on, but apparently not. This is really hard to use, actually. Oh god. It's actually so hard to use, I don't even know if it's worth it. But you know what? All good things come from practice, right? It's just that for platforming, this is probably the worst thing that I could do. And I think the majority of what I'm doing right now is platforming. So maybe we go to a different form. Maybe we go to this one. But yeah, I will check it out afterwards. But yeah, thank you for letting me know, because I had no clue. It's just unfortunate, but whatever I did to my Discord doesn't work. And I don't want to install it on my phone, because then I'm worried about accidentally sharing like a photo or something. Not that I have weird photos, but like, I don't want people to know my personal photos of my dog. She's my dog. Oh, so much more fluid. So much easier. I feel like a whole new person. It was the last minute to play tonight if I wanted. Okay, tonight I can't though. Sorry. I actually have to go in I have to go in 3 hours. Man, time really does fly. But thank you for letting me know. I will instead raid in. I will raid in and then let everyone see you all play. But also, is it your first time playing the new update? Because the new update's really good. I actually did get a chance to play it with my friends offline. It's extremely good. Actually, we played with chat one time. Though, I would argue, maybe it's like, are we really doing such a thing as playing if all of us die? I don't really know. But all I know is that it was at least kind of, like, it was funny. Oh, you're not playing. You're a moderator tonight. Wait, moderator? You're a viewer tonight. Sorry, that's a wrong emote. Then you know what? I'll find whoever else to rate. 25 times. Sure. I can do this. One try.
Monet.
Okay, this is a whole different pattern. That's nice. Okay, this is already hard. Alright, that's one miss. Okay, that's two misses. Okay, that's three. Okay, I'm out. I'm not doing this. There's no way you get a very useful prize. The first one was just a tool upgrade. The second one has to be useless. It is nice in many ways to just watch people play that game. There's something painful about having to play the game yourselves. You do have mod rights on Athel's account, so you're not fully wrong. You can so you could frame her. You could frame her. Is what you're saying. Where am I even going? So okay, so down, not down yet though. So the first down is a different down. So go down this way, and then maybe I can play the music. Oh, I can play the music at the forge. Can I play music for you? Okay, stop. I want to play music for you. Stop. He's singing. Seek the shine, find the ore. Toil and toil and toil. Smelt, dug, and churned. There's a non-evil version of these people at the forge zone. At the bellow person. At the bellow person. Portion. Poison. This thing. What did it say again? At the 7th bell toll, send 30 measures, 4 beats smoke rock, 8 beats sweet smelt, mark of fealty all workers. At the 9th bell toll, send 20 measures, 2 beats smoke rock, 7 beats sweet smelt, mark of fealty all workers. 20 measures? At the 9th bell toll, send 20 measures. Huh? 20 measures. One, two, three, four, five. Oops. 6, 7. Well, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2. I don't get it. I don't understand what that thing is supposed to be. I swear there's a thing that you do with the bell, but I just don't get it. Hello? We continue the task for Farloom Everlasting. We continue the task. How did you come to serve these dogs, Forge Daughter? Sent from our forge home, we were, at request of those holy bugs above the holy bugs. The Citadel Dwellers, the Veiled Bugs, they ordered you here. Yes, an age ago, such is duty, we Forge Daughters live to own the craft and aid the line. By the Citadel's patronage and our long duty upon these docks, our forge home would swell in holy esteem.
That's fine.
Keep well, Forge Daughter. That's interesting, that they were sent by the Citadel. So these are Citadel dwellers too. Hello? You need something to talk to the boss. Sing for me. He sings like somebody trying to sing the Canadian anthem in French. Especially the the throat sound. It's a very particular sound. I need a key for this one. Was there things that I could have used the key from the shop at the beginning to open that, but I opened a different door? I wonder if I missed anything. Or maybe you're just not able to get everything. Or maybe I get a second key here. Hey, what do you say, Mrs. Slime? Oh, you're dead. Okay. Never enough. Feel its burn. Hurry! Never enough. Feel its burn. Okay, sorry. Oops. Oi! Okay, oi, stop. Oi, oi. Oi, oi, please stop. Oi. This is not a weave nest door. That's a whole different door. That's not a weave nest? So how do you open this door? It's not the bombs. So okay, so at least I know that's not a weave nest door. So maybe the weave nests are even further apart than I realized. And maybe I'm missing something specifically here to get that door open. Oh, actually, maybe it's the bell on their head. Come here. Maybe I'm a genius. Follow me. Follow me, come on. Down there. I killed your friend, and I shouldn't have killed him, but now it's too late. I'm gonna assume it's the bell on its head that opens this door. I'm just gonna hope that this is a Hail Mary thing. Okay. There we go. Keep doing your thing. Okay. Okay, now stop. Okay, please stop. I'm gonna kill you, please. Okay, please stand still, please. I'm begging you, please. Please stand still, please. Please let me jump on your head, please. Let me bounce on it. This isn't gonna work. He's gonna get a concussion. This isn't gonna work. So maybe you can't open this door yet. Oh shit! What is this thing? I never opened this. Huh? But they were doing something to it for a while. Although this does look a bit like a weave nest room. No, it doesn't matter. It does look a bit like a weave nest room. Not really. Come here. Come here. Oh! By holy light, tunnel breach and bore. They need a holy light. They're missing a light source. So the only thing that can open this is a light source, okay? So I'm missing a light source. I gotta make a light source? How do I make a light source? This whole thing probably requires me to get the ability to make a light somewhere. See, this is why I wish the playing the music portion of this game didn't require Silk. it feels like way more of a hassle to get the silk necessary to play your instrument. Like, I get the point of it. It's like running off to your local Long and McQuaid to buy like a new guitar string, right? But how often do you switch from metal, from like a steel to a whatchamacallit? What's the other string? Why do I keep running past it? To a nylon, right? That doesn't happen often, if at all. I know you need the elevator. It's actually blocking me. Okay, please. Where else do I go then? I don't think. The far fields had stuff, but I don't think I can reach any of it. Though now that I can play music, maybe that's not true. Maybe I missed something very important here that I could play music for. Notably too, I have the dashing move. So maybe I could even shortcut the weird home without having to find whatever move it is that allows me to jump on the strings. This also does technically take me to Greymore and the other end of the deep docks, which I never really went through fully, so could do both. Don't fall into the lava. And this is where the thing was with the beast, but the beast is now dead. But maybe not dead. So maybe I can open that door and see what happens? Not really sure. Hello? But the answer here. So let's see, we go this way. There's like a whole lava field underneath. There was a bridge thing over there. Actually, I just realized. That bridge is probably an indicator of something underneath here, if I can somehow get down there. Oh, had I been able to maybe land that. But, okay, so this way. Maybe these guys can tell me what to do. You, talk to me. Leaves hide. Shells soft. Okay, you guys are shit. Your entire existence is about hiding away. Come back. Come here. From heat we grow. Leaves hide. There's soot monsters. There's soot monsters. Okay, so there's soot monsters. I should probably save here. I also should have just taken the train here. It's a lot easier. Maybe we're just too early. Maybe even just having the ability to play the music doesn't really change things about a playthrough, except for maybe the warmways. But that's also assuming that that doorway is the exact same. I have a strong feeling that nothing we do really matters until we get certain other tools. But it's too fun not to try. And I need to play the music for the person inside the building anyways. Because maybe she'll say something cool too. Maybe she'll say like, oh, you need like a key for something. And what if I came here before I killed the beast with the pin in it? The fourth chorus. Go here. Oh god. Because then maybe I could have actually heard something from it too. Hello. I have something for you. Listen to me play. Mend the tears and twine the thread. Fix the fabric, roll the hem. Spin and spin, forget the dead. Darn it, darn it, stitch it, make it whole. Like, out of my courtesy, stage stray one. Okay, yeah. How about you give me something to climb the ropes? So you're useless to me still. Okay, so you're still useless. I sort of wonder if there's a more engaging way to always do this type of game design. Because these parts of the game are very, very fun for particular reasons. But it's so laborious to do and so time-consuming and tedious that it kind of makes me wish that there was a way to teleport everywhere. It's like the one thing that would suck, but it's why I enjoy point-and-click adventure games so much, is that in many ways you're not wasting your time going around trying to find these various small details, you can just get to the meat and bones of whatever it is that you want to do. Maybe this is impossible to climb up there without something. You guys can't evolve, I'm assuming. There used to be a spot here. Gone now. Okay, they just jump. There was something over here that I marked, but what? This is a weave nest. Okay, good. So I did remember. Okay, so this is a weave nest. Maybe she gives me the ability to climb up. Whoever this is. And there's a rest spot. Syndril. So the other one was Eva. This is Syndril. Each one is named after the person. Oh, look at this. You have to run at max speed. I like how it's a skill check that you have to run at max speed to be able to open this. Silk speed anklets. Experimental anklets of Weaver make draws upon the wearer's own silk to increase sprinting speed. That's interesting. But then there's no other creature like Eva? Like Eva was a one-time creature here? So only one of the Weaver nests. I swear I heard someone. So only one of the Weaver nests had someone? No, but here's someone. I swear I heard him crying. Unless that's me. Oh, that's me. That's just my character. Okay, so that's my character. Okay. So there's only one Weaver nest that matters? How's this thing work? Oh my god. What does it even let me do? I don't understand what this lets me do. It feels cool, but I'm still dying. Nothing really changes here. Nothing really changes. Maybe the upside has something. This thing is gone, so this rest stop is now decrepit and gone. Please don't bother me. Oh, please stop. I'm trying to play you a song. I'm playing you a song! It's like you get a free ticket. My faith, my reward. Just die. Maybe the way to get in there is you fall down from the top side. I'm trying to think about this. What's up here? There's nothing up here. There was one dead dude and that's it. Sorry! He was pre-dead. He was already dead before I even came here. So from this side, if I get to that side, I can float down. Not every weave nest has a creature in them, which is interesting. You would think they would all be full of creatures, but I guess not really. So what do I do? Maybe I'm just not allowed to open this thing yet. This one spot. Is there really no way up there? Wow. But it's for sure something that involves, what's her name? Rashka. Because she has those rings too. Or maybe it's another weave nest upgrade that I'm missing. Because if this has a weave nest, maybe we're missing something too. Then what other weave nests do I have? So I've done this. So that weave nest is done. I really wish there was a fast travel. The one thing that Castlevania did do well is that when it had the multi-map secrets, it also provided you with things like a library card that could take you to the library, or just other tools that could help you traverse the map. I know it's crazy to say because I feel like people hate fast travel. It's like a thing, they hate it, but I swear it's so much more useful. Because this doesn't change anything. There was something here with Mossholm. I think that was the druid. But what's over there? There's something there. I did the bottom side. Weave Nest Atla. Wait, what's this one called? This one it doesn't even have a name for that weave nest. That's interesting. There's even more stuff over here on this side, so maybe I just go here. That was close. Huh? We'll save here. And then we'll go down to this bottom side. Okay, something about this bottom side leads to a whole different map, I think. Okay. Not only does it lead to the door that possibly is closed that I kept dying in, it also does technically lead to a whole different bottom zone too. But I don't remember what we did last time inside there that made me go away from it. I just remember thinking, and I remember the feeling. This game is all about feeling, and I remember exactly the feeling that I had. Frustration. Anger. Okay, here we go. So inside here... Oops. I feel kind of bad killing these things. They really are just here to hide. They're trying their best not to be seen. This body doesn't say anything. And they go towards the light, which is interesting. They always go towards the light when they die. Which we did read about. The light is important for whatever it is that they do. Oh, I remember now! This is the room with the stupid exploding guys. And the lava. And then this thing. For some reason I couldn't hang on to this. For some reason. Right. You're the asshole. Listen to my song. Listen to my song. Okay, that's crazy. He blew himself up as he was about to sing. For grace above. Seek the shine. It's the same lines everywhere. No, I remember now. This entire room was just to make money. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please. Please. They're all dead. And then this door I couldn't open because I have no way to open this. Right. It's shaking a lot more all of a sudden. But there is somebody here. Can they use this to do anything? Can they use your bomb to do anything? No, you're just gonna kill me. Oh, Jesus. I remember now why I didn't come back to this place. There is something here. I just don't want to do it. So that is an awful place to be in. Alright, that's good to know. Cool. That's something. This is probably the most important part. That's the least important part, because I think you need a key to go inside there. And then once you get the key to do this, I'm assuming you can then do the rest of this. Alright, let's leave. So then I'm done this whole section. I feel like I'm missing something very important. We have a quest at the Greymoor to go do something with the tavern. Maybe that's where we get some new tools? I'm not really sure. But for sure we're missing a power to hook onto things. It's such an important power too, because when you want to pull things down and pull things away, you need something to hook onto with. Oh, I need to go up there. Sorry, the pilgrim place. I have money, right? Yes, I do. Because I killed the beast from last time. But I'm assuming this is a different beast, but they both have the same almost mechanism. But well, it's not really a mechanism so much as they just smash their face in. I don't know what this is. Here we go. You. This was broken. You who held tight to the faith, the station itself shall provide rest. There's no secrets here. There is a bunch of silk coming down from the sky. You have to pay money to go inside, I remember. This thing. Gouging rock. Break through. Scarred shell. Gouging rock. Scarred shell. How the heck do you open this thing? There's so many mysteries in this game I'm still missing. Like, I'm missing something important. What do you sing if I play for you? These are at the right place though. We can go through the Greymore quest. Back here again. Tool pouch, memory locket, that's it. Right. Not interested in trade. You think it'll weigh me down. Tell me your secrets. A shell still safe. Farloom's mercy. Are we worthy? A shell still safe. Okay, you know what? Skip this whole area. We go straight up to Greymore. Because aside from this... Actually, no, but I have to check out the Wormways. Okay, before we go to Greymore, I still need to check out some of the places. Oh god, there's so many places. I need to check out here at the Morrow. There's this one place that I marked over here. I don't know why. But I'm assuming this is related to the ability to sing. That's the Alchemist. I don't need her anymore, but I do need to mark her. So maybe with red. Maybe you with red too. That's the slave guy. The Wormways for sure has a weave nest. This door. Right here. And I can reach it with my long jump. Or maybe it's this one. Which one is it? Shit. This all might end up being useless. Like, the crazy part is that I don't really know what is actually useful besides the completionist thing. How much of that is actually something that you need to care about? And how much of it is like a secret versus something that you just have to do, right? Like, I can sort of see now why people wouldn't like this game. There's one aspect of it that is annoying, and it's this piece. Who are you? Play me a song. Sing for me so I know who you are. Who are you, dear Farloom, sir? Did I find Shermer? I did find Shermer, and then he left again. He's going on his pilgrimage, and he's all gone now. Sister, what is that long, gleaming tooth you carry with you? Is it a weapon? Hoin Pilgrim. It is indeed, though you need not fear. I will not raise it against you. Its edge is meant for predators and other foes. I strongly suggest you arm yourself similarly before your own journey begins. Alas, for a pilgrim, that sin you speak of, sister. We arm ourselves with prayer, garb ourselves in faith, and hope they prove enough to reach the Citadel's glory. Such is our way. We pilgrims get slapped in the face, and hopefully no one hurts us. I just realized that there's a statue in the background here too. It's like the pilgrim statue. Rest here. Okay, so you still don't do anything. You're still useless to me. We'll do the Wormways first. We did the Moss Grotto one. We'll go down here first. It's sad that Sherman goes away. I don't know what he's doing, but Sherman did leave us, and he didn't want to talk to us anymore. And what's crazy is that he left after I saved. So after I saved and reloaded, he was just gone after. Oh, I should have never killed the beast on the ceiling. I should have saved my song to see what it was gonna say. Because I can probably talk to every single boss, including this one. But he's dead now. Aw, man. Go here. Bone Grave is down there. Bone Grave was the place where we got the Wanderer's form, which we don't use. But more importantly, it's whatever this thing is. Oh, also, this is what the scientist is. You here? Still? Mrs. Scientist? Oh, this was the butterfly. Wait, this is why I remember now. This was the butterfly. I marked the butterfly. Wait, there's more of them now. What? There's multiple butterflies now. That's interesting. There used to only be one. And now there's more. There's a figure. Only a little, only a spark. To a dead life. Too dark. To a dead land's life. That's probably the assistant. Only a little, only a spark. Wait a minute. Oh, that's more than the assistant. I think this body itself is the assistant. Like, this is the assistant. He did mention that he had an assistant that was going to help him do some stuff with these experiments on whatever this blue liquid is, this plasmium. Presumably, that's the assistant that died doing the experiments. That's not good. But I do want more plasmium, because it's the only item that is remotely useful. Ow. Please spawn. Okay, maybe it's a good thing. Oh, wait, because I forgot about the plasmium thing too. Then why did he die, and why are there now butterflies? And why is the motif so strong with the flies? Also, I actually realized I don't think worm is a wasp or a thing. I think it's something similar to a butterfly. Because dragons themselves have like colorful scales, right? Maybe that's the thing that they're trying to say here with this character archetype. Okay, if I can make this jump, this could be good. I just need to somehow make this jump. This is a really hard jump. Maybe you can't even make this jump. Maybe this is the sign that you need a double jump. No, how to do this? So I need to do this, and then this, and that's still not going to work. Wow. This is with the super speed too. That's with the super speed. I still can't make it? Really? Maybe I just play the song down here and it works. No? What do I need to do to reach this? That's with the super speed. Maybe you're just not supposed to reach this yet. Oh. But that's so hard to... So I am missing a double jump of some kind, or just a stronger jump. And I need to float as long as I can, then I jump. Like that. I have to get even closer somehow. Oh my god. Last second. Right at the last second. Maybe you can do like a very perfect jump. I'm not really sure. It seems doable. It just seems really hard to do. That's as close as I can make as I can maybe get. I need to not hold that button like here, and then I pop out, and okay, so wait. Maybe get more distance too. That's okay. I don't think there's a way then. Wow. This whole thing is useless. Because it's not like I can bring a worm with me. And there's no flying enemies at this point in this map. None. There was also that door with the mouth, actually. I think somewhere in Bone Moss. I'm pretty sure it was somewhere here. But not in the Wormways section, just way further out. Maybe we just do... Okay, how about we just go to Greymoor? We do all of that. We come back here later. Because clearly, I don't think any of this is meant to be touched on yet. We have the tools to open some doors, but not all of them. But we can't even reach some of them too. And that's the clearest sign of, like, even with the ability to run faster, you're still missing something. So we just go to Greymoor and we do the main quest. And maybe even the Shellwood, actually. Because the Shellwood has something weird there too. Ow. But then, okay, if we go to the Shellwood... I think this was the cool forest on top. Yeah, this has this guy, the worm, and this has that thing too. Are they both worms? I don't know. Actually, maybe I should check out this one. That's the house to the worm. Bellheart's over here. this section goes into a whole new spot somewhere. Maybe I can do something here. I did view this thing over here. I did view the message here, the real message. Yeah, okay, let's explore this thing. We'll go down, then we'll go back up. God, the routing in this game is getting annoying. A lot of these pathways are very inconvenient. I didn't know that she screams when she falls. It actually... I just noticed this now too, but it feels like her character is getting more and more emotions. I feel like she never had emotions from before. Or maybe the screaming is an indication that I'm doing something cool. Wrong place. Oops. Here. No, this was a grave. Why did I mark this? I've already done this like 5 times now. Okay, you know what? We just continue onwards. At least I'm getting these questions out of the way. If I had these questions near the end of the game, I don't think I'd want to go back to them. Doing it in the middle while it's a nice break, and while it's annoying is a nice break compared to the mostly monotonous combat in the game. Like, I'm realizing that the combat, while it is fun sometimes, a lot of the enemies sort of pale in comparison to what you could do from an exploration standpoint. And from, like, the gauntlet rooms even. Like the bosses don't even really measure up. I hate this so much. How about you just kill me, and I can just go fast? No, actually, don't kill me, because I need to save my rosaries. How about you all die? You die. Yeah, how about you die? Die. Please die. Please die. It's weird too, because the combat in this game is actually good, but I'm just realizing that, like, it's just a problem with every game of this genre. Once you learn how to play the game, it stops being fun and becomes a chore of having to do it over and over again. But this was a section that I didn't really fully explore because I stopped halfway through. And this is actually somehow more connected to the Wormway section than otherwise. Oh, what the hell is this? These sands mark the edge of Farloom's territory. I was brought to this land through the caverns beyond. Yet the kingdom's height still hungers for me. Were I to flee now, I would again be pursued. Until I find the source of that hunger and slay it, I will not be free. So you have to exit the game through here. And it's interesting that she has a hunger for it. Like, she explains it as a hunger and not as a curiosity. And she has to slay it. She can't see herself coexisting with it. Accept the judgment of the rise beyond. Maybe this is to the final section. Yeah, I'm getting closer to the citadel. This feels like I'm getting way closer. Holy shit! The blasted steps. Oh my god, there's so many worms. This is the final step then. I do remember Shermer mentioning that past the blasted steps is the final approach. Or maybe some other pilgrim. What the hell are you? Oh ho ho. Let me play my song. I'm busking over here. I'm busking for you, please. Let me busk for you. Nobody appreciates good music anymore. Everyone always says, oh, stop playing the music instead of where's the music? Huh. Please stop. You're the assassin bug. Stop. I'm trying to play you a song. I wish to play you a song. Oh, you don't care for music, do you? There goes my bonus mask. My mask is gone now. This whole place sucks. This is the worst place I could possibly be. If this is the final section, how about we just leave this place and not come back? But you know what? We might as well go through it, get the fast travel, but then what was the other way down here? Oops. Because there was this left side over here. What's this? Or beads. That's it? 3 beads? Oh, they're bodies. The gate so near. The climb so sheer. And then they died. It's kind of sad. Okay, we'll get the fast travel. And we'll just try to make our way through this whole zone. The blasted steps. We might as well, because I'm not going to remember to come back here. And the sooner I get the fast travel, the better for me, because I don't ever want to come... I don't want to come back here. This is awful. This is a pilgrimage that people make every single time they want to show their love for whatever it is at the very top. What is compelling them to do this? And why did this become the tradition? It seems awful. It's just death. Well, it blows me to the right side. Because these are all the pilgrims, the normal ones who just died. And actually, even the thread that enters seems to take over their body. I didn't realize that. 6, 7. I don't think the number matters, but I remember that message down there last time that was like, oh. At the 7th toll, send the bell sweets or something. Oh my god. That's the dumbest enemy in the game. There's also a bottom section here. I don't know if the bottom really matters. Kind of does. I actually see something inside there. How the hell do you get inside there? I don't think you can. I think you go the opposite end. Or you break the wall. Oh god. I know that's based off of like a real creature. Like there is a real creature in real life. It's like the sandworms or something. And they're on beaches. They're just on normal, average, everyday beaches. And you go and you can dig into the thing and then they latch onto your finger because it tastes like a hot dog. What are you? Oh, you look stupid. It's like that chip. It's like that chip that you put on your fingers like claws. Or bet our nest made secret. The crest conceals. Please die. She is here, Rashka. I hear her. Oh my god, she made it through this. You're very calm about this. Hello, Chakra. Bashanka, a child with Nita. Have you seen traces of my master nearby? I fear she was here only recently. I can't say for certain, Chakra, though if she travels seeking skilled opponents, these steps would serve her well. The warriors watching over them are formidable. Yeah, why are the warriors watching the steps to kill the pilgrims? Are they from the church? You know, I never questioned that too. It's like, if the point of the pilgrimage is to get people to go through this whole thing so that they prove their faith, right? Is the church the ones killing everyone who's going through these steps? Or are these like highwaymen trying to rob you? Is it officially sanctioned, or is it just happenstance that they happen to be here? Because this feels sick in like a twisted game type of deal where it's like they're telling you to go on this pilgrimage to find whatever it is that you want to feel, right? And then they put people that can kill you along the way, and then they say, oh, to prove your faith, go without weapons, just deal with it. And then they bring your body back. True, impressive guardians they are, fighting defensively and loath to leave their stations. They swing their weapons with a cold brutality that should not be underestimated. No! I'll be back with money. And when I have the money, please give me that map. I need this map. Without that map, there's nothing I can do. I can't remember the terrain of this place. It's just way too large. You're worth money, aren't you? Oops. You are not worth money. You're just a beast. I'm also realizing the categorization between beast and non-beast. The beasts literally only give beast shards. Beast shards. The people give the rosaries. But it's interesting because they really don't look any different most of the time. Ow. I did not know it bounces. This is actually sick. It's like playing a shmup game. Please come down, please. Why did it save there? Okay, hyperspeed over. I can jump over there. I mean, I guess I should. Might as well. Oh god, it's a gauntlet room. Oh my god, it's the great conch flies. What is that? Okay, they both have their own separate pattern. Okay, that's very confusing. That's not good. Oh, I can hit them anywhere. Okay, that's actually very useful to know. Dodge. Okay. This is actually annoying. This is like a puzzle fight, but worse because they just move, and they have so many invulnerability periods. It's even worse than a normal puzzle fight. It's actually really boring. Oh no, the worst part is the boss fight. That's boring. Ow. At least it's easy. I guess this is the intended flow. Is you would have done this boss first before any of the bosses I did. Because I did the beast boss way too early, I think. I can't. The music is so loud here. It's the drilling into the floor that makes it even louder. Jeez Louise. This is okay, it's still too loud. Okay, you know what? There's nothing I can do. Volume of combat. It's like Christopher Nolan mixing within games now. There's just nothing I can do. Every game has decided to take Christopher Nolan style audio mixing as gospel. Wait, what? But it only killed one. Oh, I kill its partner and then it leaves because it's sad. It's gonna go attend the funeral. I don't feel so good anymore. I really am the bad person. It's a weird room. No, this is a weird room too. Leap of faith. And actually the source of the winds even. This is like the source of where all this dust is coming from. And I see an entire place up there. Maybe I come here after? Because this isn't the top though, so presumably this is not a part of the boss. This is not a part of the Citadel. Because the Citadel is at the very top of the section, not here. What's on the left side? It's not worth it. Go here. Okay. Okay, this is... Where am I? Where am I? Please don't tell me I'm so far away, please. Oh god, I think I'm really far away. Oh god, I'm at the very beginning! You have to make that platforming jump constantly? That's impossible. There's a shortcut here though, at least. I guess I do have that, but my god, was that painful. This is what the pilgrims have to do every day. This reminds me of I swear this is like a skit from The Simpsons where they said the exact same thing and they kept on saying, that's what the pilgrims have to do all the time. They like make their journey. What is down here? Huh? That's funny. That's funny. That's funny in not in a haha way. That's funny in like a fuck me kind of way. Wow. Great. There was an item though on the right side. So back where that guy was, if I fall down again to the right side, there is a secret item that's slightly off the map. I actually kind of hate that trend of putting things off the map and hoping that you randomly find it by floating down. It's like in no sane world are you gonna like touch the floor in this place. And then to put the chain in the background to make you believe that it's safe for you to go there. That's actually sick. Okay, go here. Yep, I know. Go here. I don't know what this is, but oh, there it is. Please stop. Please stop. I'm going to hurt all of you. Please stop. It's just rosaries. It's just rosaries. It's worth it to lose the save spot. Because the beginning save spot is already here. It's not that far back. Like, it is far, but it's the same distance, basically. And I can heal from it. Actually, this is the save spot. That's the only save spot that I have. Oh, God. That breaks. I do like how they ramped up the difficulty of the section. I like how this whole game has been a very interesting difficulty curve. Somehow the game is both very very open-ended, but also very, very well-scaled. It doesn't feel like most open-world games where it's like if where you might accidentally outscale yourself by going too far, or the content outscales you, and then you start dying more. Feels like everything is well balanced, no matter which way you go. Which is also probably just a consequence of the fact that it forces you to go a certain way at some point. Like I have to go here, and I have to do the Greymore stuff eventually. I don't know why I keep going right side. My only complaint about these controls is that to do the dash, it's very, very sensitive to start dashing. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, that's really cool. That's really nice. I like that. Wait for the wind now. Okay, now I'm gonna use the wind. That's gonna help me. Right? The wind's gonna blow? Right? That's fucked up. Who lives here? Please tell me you're a normal person. Please. Ah! So rude to raise their pinstripes from their deep meditation. You carry on with that kind of brash behavior and you're likely to be stuck quick through. Surprised to find a bug of sound mind alive in such an inhospitable place. You are a warrior learned in the blades of this land. Aye, a pinstress. Your needle there might fit you fair, strange as it is and all, but it's the pin that's the glorious weapon of Farlu. Give them now away. Maybe fancy a little training. Care to test the power of a pinstress? Might even be this old master could show you a thing or two. Yeah, honestly, that sounds cool. Bold choice, Needlebug. Let's get our shells are shaken. Where are we gonna do training? Here? Oh, this is a cutscene training. It's not like real training. Oh. Care to duel? Learn the needle strike. Hold X. Charge power. Oh my god, they give you a charge attack this late in the game? Wow. That's a very different vibe from Metroid, where they give you the charge attack as your first move. How grand to face an opponent with a bit of energy. You're a skilled one, clear enough? Hope my training has granted you some insight. Thank you. Wait, can I use this? Mid-air? I could actually reach... I can reach the weave nest door by using this to push me forward. Oh, that's perfect. And I don't even have to equip it. It's just an innate skill. I can do the warm way weave nest. Nice. It's a right long time since I felt so vigorous. All those dull pilgrims are useless for testing my talents. Your blade proved an impressive challenge, Pinstress. The strength and skills hidden about this kingdom continue to surprise me. You bear your own strange strengths, Needlebug. More I think that you'd be willing to reveal to me. What, I wonder, you're planning to churn all that power to words? What are my goals in this game? That's a good question to ask. Off with you now, Needlebug. A Pinstress of my substantial talents, who has a deep meditation especially after such a satisfying bout. Goodbye, Pinstress. Okay, that was like instant. That took her like she woke up and just as soon as I stopped, as soon as the last breath left my lips, she instantly slept. I love when old people do this. By the way, when you get to a certain age, it feels like you can sleep anywhere. Like nowadays, I actually feel this now because I'm getting older. I love, because sometimes I'll just sit down for just a moment. Like I'll lie on my bed and I'll go, yeah, you know, I'm just gonna take a quick break. And then I wake up like 2 hours later and I text my wife like, honey, I just fell asleep. I'm sorry. It is something so satisfying about it because it is the best sleep that you've ever had, but it feels like a blink of an eye. And then you wake up and you feel like a whole new person, but it messes up your sleep schedule because you can never sleep again at nighttime. Off with you now. Goodbye, Pinstress. When do you fall asleep? Lethal talents beyond compare. An order lost of maidens fair. Church maidens. I remember you, my sister's past. The flurried dance of blades swung soft. Warriors proud in battles myths. I remember you. I bet you the chapel maiden is the hidden super boss of this game. Because it seems like she's the hidden super boss of this game. Because if she remembers the maidens, her sisters, right? The chapel maiden would be the best person to fit that bill. She could just fall back asleep. Don't worry. Sorry, that was sick of me. Dude, what's the point of that then? That doesn't do anything. I'm still missing something that I could use here. I'm still missing some key skill, some key learning. And she didn't give me it. But if I had it, I could swing all the way over. Still missing something. Good that I have this though. But I will say the key combinations of this game feel very painful. Like it feels hard to want to do this charge move. It doesn't feel nice. Oh my god. Because you have to hold the X button, which on this controller is to my left side. And then your jump is using the base of your thumb. Because this is the problem with controllers, is you're using your thumb for everything. Like, what's the point of having so many fingers if you only use your thumb? Everything hurts. Oh god. Please leave me alone. I hate you. I hate both of you. Okay, I'm just gonna go buy the map. Okay, she was about to walk. That's weird. What are you doing? Ah. Back again, Needlebug. Surely there you have more important places calling than these sandy steps.
Peter nodded.
I shan't stay long, Pinstress. Your home and your skills offer a sense of safety rare about these lands. Even my welcome has limits, Needlebug. I've been welcomed to the solitude, and it's unnerving to play host to your strange strength overlong. Ringa quiera. Well, sorry for you, but every time I die, I'm gonna come back and haunt you. There's nothing I can do. My death brings about a strange sense of life again. And for some reason, I come back to that bench in particular. Imagine if that's how it worked in real life. Like, you get into an accident and you have like a set number of lives, right? And whatever chair you sit on is your spawn point. Like, imagine the last chair that you ever sat on is an IKEA after hours. That'd be fucked up. Like, you'd be stuck there for a long time. You spawn back in and the employee's like, sir, the store is closed. Please set your spawn point elsewhere, or we will have to call security. It's like, ooh, sorry about that. I didn't mean to. It's just, you know, I wanted to shout to a chair. We understand, sir, but here at IKEA, we are an expressly no spawn point zone.
Yes, go.
Okay, yes, go. Bye. Wow, what a beautiful map. So that's the exit. That's her. There's still something there. There's still technically something there. So I'll mark it with this. That's the main quest zone. It's literally right there. I don't even want to go there. It's too early. It's too soon. Boyo Yoshike. Bye bye. Okay, bye. Love you. Same thing with beds. It is kind of funny that like beds are your spawn point because. Wait, she fought that thing. She actually killed it. I didn't know that she could do that. She used her rings to fight it. Huh. It's funny that they use beds as spawn points too, because when you sleep, it really does feel like you're dying. Like, it's actually kind of impressive how strange sleep is as a mechanism. It's like your entire life just stops, and you cease to exist, and then you only really exist, I think, in your dreams. Oh God! Oh yeah. Wait, there's a different bell? I don't know. That's the same bell. I'm stupid. Hey! I see. This is why I don't use the charge attack. It's not the same as in Metroid. Where I feel like in Metroid, it's way easier to want to use. Here in this game, the enemies move so fast that using the charge attack and standing still for it doesn't feel good. Though, I guess that's why the parry mechanic exists, to allow something like that to be useful, regardless of whether or not it's necessarily fit for the game. You're an idiot! He tried to dodge me. He was like, hey, oh! With the worm jump him! At least in Metroid, right? When you shoot things, this is the one thing about Metroid that does suck. Most of the enemies don't hit you back. It's both a good and a bad thing, because it's like, oh, they don't hit you back, so, you know, you have time to use the charge attack, but they don't hit you back, so it's boring as a shit. What is up here? Ew. Silk Eater. Grub that lives within and feeds upon Farloom's lingering silk, born with the ability to sense silk over great distances. Consume this silk to recover a cocoon after falling in battle. Oh my god, this is a one-time use. And you can use this to get your body back. So I don't have to do the corpse run ever again. And why would they give me it here, of all places? This doesn't... That's... Giving something like this here is a sign that this is going to be the worst area to play it. Oh, shadow.
My stomach acid's acting up, sorry. Everything feels nasty.
You know what? Maybe the ability to do a charge attack would make more sense had I not had the Wanderer form. Because I think the Wanderer form is I press the wrong button. Yes, Gato! I want to see Raska fight you. Come here. Oh. Where am I going? Yeah, maybe the Wanderer form just negates all the benefits of such a form, because it's like it's so easy to use the Wanderer form to do everything that you need to do. Versus having to... Because I can see that. It's like versus having to learn how to get the angle right, you can use the charge attack. It's way easier. Plus you have the bonus range probably. And maybe it's different per form. Maybe it's different per form. Maybe it's way better in that form. Because this form is like, you do a lot of multi-attacks, but I don't know if it's really good. Compared to maybe the Hunter form, maybe you do like a sweeping dash, and then maybe it would make more sense to move with. I don't know. Let's try that. We'll see how to get there eventually, but I just need to find a save point somewhere that's not back at the place. I don't want to be a free loli. Oh my god. We're in a building. And there's a train station. Yes! I did the save zone. Fuck, I didn't mean to. I meant to use the train station. Oh shit. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay. Oh. Oh. What? Who was that? They instantly ran away like, oh! An intruder! They know where we live! Can we go here? Just... Maybe this is a place to get rosaries, and maybe it's fine that we do this section. Bug born of Farloom, you've been chosen. May our citadel's holy gilding harden your soft cell. Stand eternal as our arbiter, that no bug-bearing sin shall step within our sacred halls. It's a weird statement to make. I hear a flea or something. This is the flea zone. Why are there so many fleas in here? Hello? Hello, babies? Wait, this is... Oh, I thought it was stuck. I was like, I can't leave. Like, I'm just done here. Hello? Please? This doesn't seem right. Wait, this is right. What's this? Beast shark. Okay, well that's... Huh. May your shell become hard, that you go from bug to beast. I never really thought about the implications of that. Of why they become a beast. Or how they would become a beast in this world. Why does their shell become hard? And what is a beast compared to a bug? The church is maybe into the idea of turning you into a beast. That's why some beasts can talk but others can't. Maybe that's what they mean by the hard shell. Bugborn of Farloom, you have been chosen. The holy gilding will turn you into a beast. And the holy gilding is not gold. We just decide to call it gold, but gilding can really be applied to anything that forms a carapace. And bugs have carapaces. You say you're a bug, and yet you don't have a shell. Curious. Hello. So there's only a flea here. I'm missing a critical power then. There's like a very important power that would require me to be able to fly up in the air. To be able to do what that other flea did when he flew away from me. And maybe this is where you get that power, and then I don't need to do anything crazy to get the weave nest. But also, they have a symbol of playing music here, so maybe they want music. Hello? I'm here to do business. I'm playing music. I never understood people who get mad at buskers. Like, they're just chilling, playing music. Like, I knew multiple people who got really mad at buskers. I'm like, why? Why would you be mad at a person for playing music, of all things? That's like the... Sharma! Oh my god! Little pilgrim, do you sleep? Hmm? Hoy there! I was looking for someone to rest my weary shell and found this cozy station. These lands are dangerous. I thought perhaps some harm had come to you. Harm? Oh, Red Maiden, have faith. No harm can come to us on this holy ascent. We only need to keep our gaze upwards. Isn't this all so terribly grand? The great stone steps, the winds lifting us up like the voices of a choir, and just beyond it all is our pilgrimage's end, the great citadel at last. Ah, the shining bench has risen for us. Farloom's kindness to we pilgrims is inexhaustible. I bought the bench. I buy the bench. The home doesn't come with the bench. When you go into somebody's home and you say, wow, that's a nice sofa, thank you, okay? You're thanking the person who bought the thing. It's literally, this is a capitalist society. This is a capitalist bug society. I have to pay money and sales tax on the bench. It's me. It's not, Farloom doesn't do shit. I bought the bench. You would have had to pay your 40 rosaries, and you don't look that rich, buddy, alright? Your busking hasn't made money. Please rest, Red Maiden, and fear not. Our kingdom watches over us. I made this! Aren't those solemn judge bugs nice? They not speak or sing, but I sense great wisdom behind the gleaming gazes. What's judge bugs? Beware them, little one. Wise or not, their judgments are often followed by violence. Many of your fellow pilgrims have fallen to them on these great steps. Oh? Even the fallen will sometimes stand again, and all pilgrimages will be completed, yes? That's how I've heard it. The great citadel is so close I can hear the voices of our brother and sister pilgrims calling out to us. He doesn't care about dying. They know about the rising and the falling of the pilgrims, and yet they still choose to do this and live their life going through this effort. That's kind of scary to think about, that they don't care about the fact that people are dying and coming back to life. That to them, it's just the cost of doing the pilgrimage. That's scary. Anyways, let's play some music. Sing for me. It does suck that he no longer, like, I will say this, Sherman has gotten lazy. I don't know if that's like a terrible thing to say, but I don't think Sherman's heart is in the music anymore. He waits for somebody else to start busking before he starts busking. You know what I mean? He thinks it's like a group goon session or something. So it's like, oh, I only busk if you do. It's like, no, buddy. You busk if you wanna. Everybody busks on their own time, of their own free will. If you can't do that, then you're not ready to then you shouldn't be a busker. Oh, fellow pilgrim. I've been praying here alone too long. With only the wind's voice to join mine. What? We're so close. Our pilgrimage is almost over. Just one final bit to climb,
That's fine.
The citadel is near, pilgrim. You must have had some strength in you. Few of your fellows seem to reach these heights. Aye, the roads become lonelier the longer they're traveled and the higher we climb. There's a lot of luck and a lot of faith to make it this far, though I'm sure I don't need to tell you that. You already rest for the journey ahead. Care to test your luck with a game of dice? I'm so down. You know how to play? No, but I'm down to gamble. I'm sure I can grasp the rules quickly enough, sir. What is the wager? I'll be the rosaries on each roll. What say you? Sound fair? Let the warriors roll away with the dice. You know what's crazy? How is the gambling not a sin? Like, how is the gambling at this point not a sin? And they're totally okay. Like, based on their moral framework, right? Murder and death are normal, average parts of this world. People live and people die, but if you die, that's on you. That's your fault. Oh, by the way, we love to gamble too. It's like, what is going on in this place? There is no semblance of a true morally just like ideal that is because at least, right, at least like say other followings, let's say, have some ideals, even if it's wrapped in a very shitty package of like other bad ones, right? But this one is like, even at its core, it's literally just throw your life to the wind, climb to the top. If you die, that's your fault. By the way, do anything that you want, whatever vices that you want, gambling. Maybe they drink. I don't know if they have bug alcohol. You know, maybe they have like bug like sex. Maybe they have bug sex. Maybe, and bugs reproduce, okay? I once saw a cockroach go from 1 cockroach to like 200. So they're like, bugs have sex. So clearly everyone, like, you could do anything here, and as long as it's just like, as long as you die, it's okay. Oh, Faces of the Fallen. Okay, he's his PTSD. Born in whining ways. Okay. He started out with a PTSD line. That's a pretty intense line. Luck and faith intertwined. Let holy chance decide. Okay, that's literally he's literally perverting the message to play dice. He's literally perverting the message to play dice. This is the game? Just rolling dice? What did I get? What did you get? I lost 4. Okay, well, I'll play again. I have to make 60, by the way, to get the train station. I lost 4. I don't get it. So he gets ice cream cone, and that's a win. Okay. Okay. What do I get? I got jumbled mess. What does he get? He got necklace. I made money. Now, I think I lost. I don't think that's a good shape. What are the rules of this game? How did I lose? That's literally the same shape. Okay, the POV, that's like somebody serving you ice cream and then they trip on the way to the counter. That's also ice cream and then they trip on the way to the counter. And I lose. I'm sorry, my ice cream was more full than yours. What is this game? Well, what is this game? Okay, all 3 are at the edges. What are yours? I win? I lose. I don't understand. What are the rules of the game? It's 3 shapes: circle, square, triangle. Mine combined with triangle on top, circle right, square left. His combine into what? Into a line, triangle on the bottom. I win. Right, circle, square, in the square, circle, square. Okay, we're gonna build like a matrix. We're gonna build what's that cube thing called? It's like the thing that you do for genealogy or something, for like DNA. I'm gonna open MS Paint again because that's the only drawing tool that I have on hand. Okay, and we do a 3x3 grid. So we do a 3x3 grid, and this 3x3 grid is going to give us all the information that we need. This grid is going to give us all the answers, and we're going to record our wins and our losses based on the shapes. All right. Or maybe, yeah, so we just, okay, well, maybe not a grid then. Maybe we don't do that and we just draw the shapes. So, is there an easy way for me to do shapes quickly? Can I do shape hotkeys? Okay, why is there no such thing as a shape hotkey? How come, is there a stamp system? Can I have stamps? I have stamps in real life, but I don't want to waste them. I'm using them to, like, mark mail and stuff like that. Maybe, okay, we'll just do, okay, fuck it, I'll just try shapes, whatever. Okay. What do I get? Okay, I got circle, square. He gets square, circle. I lose. Square, circle. equals L. I don't understand the rules of the game. Okay, so what about this? Alright, so now I've got triangle. So now I've got triangle, circle. He has all three combined into one. I literally can't figure out what the shape is. Like, his is like this. This counts as a win? And then this is a loss. What is the condition? Okay, so now, okay, I have something. Like this, and then I have a square over here. And he gets circle, triangle. I win. Okay, I win. So he gets the circle, a bit of a triangle under here, and a bit of a square over here. I think it's how much surface area you have. I don't know. So this is a win. Because when I have little surface area like this, I lose. But however, the first one is suspect. I think if I tie his shape, I lose. So the rules are probably slanted in that if I have the same surface area as him, I lose. If I have more surface area, I win. If I have less surface area, I lose. I have two losing conditions. He has two, but he has all three win conditions. This is stupid. So how do I? Okay, so hold the dice. It's the way that her hand moves. So let me throw in her hands at the bottom. Oh, do you see that? She did a sick move there. I think that's when you throw. Can I modulate it? No, I can't. I think I know how you win this game every time. Is when she throws her hand and it does a shiny move. That's how you do it. So it was square. Mine was like a square. Is this a win? So that's a loss. Okay, I had a feeling because mine was like this. It was occluded. Square, triangle. Whereas his is like pronounced circle, pronounced square. I can actually see the square. And then he has a very pronounced triangle. So it's like his shape is way larger than mine. So size matters. Okay, so now I do based on the hand trick. As soon as I see her flash her hands, you throw it. She just did it and I missed it. Fuck. That's a good shape. I win this, right? What? Right there, I missed it. It was right there when she flashed it. It's like a critical roll. It's literally it's literally a critical roll. I'm losing everything. I'm never gonna afford the train station. Right there. Oh, it was a super shiny. That was super shiny. You know, shit. That's my win, right? That's my win. Fuck. It's so hard. It's actually the hardest timing. You have like half a millisecond to get the shape. It's literally impossible. Oh, you can't even see the shape. Sorry. You can't even see what's going on. You know what? Even if I show you this, let's just zoom in. We're gonna zoom in. We're gonna zoom in, and you're gonna see what I'm seeing. There's a very particular part when the dice happens. That's like, oh shit, the background. Oh shit. It's okay, ready? It's right here. Look, when you see her hands flash. Boom! Ha-ha! Right there. When it flashes in her hand, then she does a different motion. Go. Throw your hand. You lose anyways. I'm better than you. I need eye drops. I need eye drops pronto. Oh, my eyes are so dry. That's another win. Okay, okay, how many times do I have to win this? I have 23 now. 23. Calculate. 60 minus 23 is 37. 37 divided by 4. I have to win 9 more times in a row. Every time I lose, add another thing. I actually have to win 10 times because there's no such thing as a fractional number of dice. So you have to win 10 times in a row. I'm gonna get really close to the screen and we're just gonna keep gambling. This isn't gambling. This is the hardest fight in the game, right? God gives his greatest warriors the hardest chances, the hardest fights. This is my pilgrimage. Is this? This is my pilgrimage. This is not a game of chance. This is a game of pure skill and luck. I just missed it. Fuck. Okay, so now, it's actually very easy. It's just random when she will do the hand motion though. Like she might do it sooner, or she might do it later. Okay. It might be timing, cause it's like a 3-beat system. It's like ba. You know what I mean? Look. Oh! It's over. Oh! Time to make a lot of money. Oh shit! You just gotta do that phrase. You just have to do that phrase. This is the best gambling game I've ever played in my entire life. It's the same timing. Okay, so it's not a random time. It's the same timing every single time. You can even do it just by the noise of it. Like if you listen to it, the pitch of the dice shuffling goes up and down. So it's slowly rising in a crescendo of some kind, and then just as it's about to climax, you take your hands off of the cock, right? Like you just that's the it's actually like you're edging the orchestra. So you can do it by sound, you can do my mnemonic, you can do all kinds of things. This is great. This is a great game. You win again. Never have I met a luckier pilgrim. You've been bested at your own game. Who?
Buenera.
Your mistake, sir. It was skill that won me this game. But must be careful not to rely merely on luck. Fairly said, sister. You must confess something, though. Truth is, I already lost the last of my rosaries. I can't pay our last wager. I'm going to cut you open like a pig. I'm going to cut you open like a pig and extract the rosaries from the carcass of your body. If you don't give me $6 fucking so I can pay for my train ticket. There's something small for you, at least. These dice. They certainly seem to have taken a liking to you. Take them in memory of a meeting. Thank you for your dice. Thank you. Thanks. Magnetite dice. I pray my dice bring you luck to your final climb, sister. And I pray that by parting with them, my own ascent shall be made lighter. Okay, what can I do now? Can I gamble? I can gamble with people now. Using simple games and believed her brought luck. I'm gonna gamble with every single person that I see. I am gonna scam every single person in this game. Nobody's pockets are gonna be safe. Nobody. Sharma, you were my first victim. The dashing is really cool though. Shit, the dashing is really good. Sure. Oh boy, I didn't meant to drop off like that. It's hard to stay awake in such a cozy place, isn't it? The Great Citadel is so close. How do I gamble? How does one gamble? How does one gamble here? How does one, I guess maybe it's just literally you make more money. It's not bad, but kind of, I don't know. It's slightly disappointing that that's all it really is. It's just to make more money. Like, oh, we live in a capitalist society. Thanks for reminding me. I appreciate that. Where? You. I need to kill you. Don't fall off into the wall again. If you fall again, I'm gonna be very, very sad. You might even kill me before you even get your money. I'm trying to rob you. Like, why won't they let me just rob them? Now we can afford the train ticket. I can maybe gamble elsewhere. I don't think I made more money though. I think I made the same amount of money. So I do have a new... Oh, this is actually a good time to test out the crest idea too. Whether or not the crest power changes. I have one memory locket, which I can now use this at all times and it doesn't feel bad. But for instance, is my charge attack different here? It is. Every single charge attack is different. And this one can easily get me to the weave. The weave nest. So what's the hunter one? Okay, that's why you do charge. The one for the hunter is actually the best one because it pushes you away. I see why the charge attack could be good. It's just unfortunate that my character... I'm using a different thing. But also, I want to use this to get to the thing. Okay, so now we can make money. We're literally rich. How do you use either item? RB to use. No, down and up. So one is down, one is up. Okay. Bye, Sherman. Oh, again, I hadn't meant to drop off like that. Okay, bye. You want the train station? You want a train station? Also, actually, me opening these train stations must be making it easier for pilgrims to do the job, right? Dun 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 dun. I wonder if this counts as a dash attack. No, it does not. Ada! Who's a good boy? 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 Wait, but I can't gamble. Okay, well, okay. Let me do. Okay, I'll do this first. I'll go to the weave nest. I'll do this first, and then I'll do the other things. So I'll do the weave nest thing first, and then I'll do the gambling dice. Because I need this thing to get me up there. Because when you dash, you float over. I can then use this to jump over. That's the only way that I can make it. Bone bottom. Where's bone bottom again? Last steps is on this side. But it's also... This is the hole. This is the hole. Okay, so here, we go into this hole. Love how she floats down. She looks like a flower, you know? Like those dandelions. She just kind of floats down. She's like, oh yeah. Look at my skirt. Something. I don't know. Sorry, that ended up being way more perverted than it should have been. I didn't mean to say that necessarily. It's more about the fact that she's floating down and like... Actually, is she naked? I actually can't tell. I don't think she is. They wouldn't make her naked, right? But why does she look naked? Imagine if the Mary Poppins character was like this instead of the umbrella. It was like this. I think it'd be way funnier. I'm actually surprised that we haven't invented something like this, or maybe we have for parachuting. That would be fun. I would go parachuting more often if the way to parachute down slowly was like that. Like, oh, okay, new merch idea. Branded dandelion suit. Aerodynamic dandelion suit. You wear it. You float down like a dandelion. Okay? And then you can spend a little bit more. Every purchase of the merch comes with a free chartered flight to fuck all nowhere, and we just push you out the plane and you go. That's it. Okay. This is a very hard button press though. It's like very finicky. I need to wipe my hands of the oil and sweat and stuff. Wait. Okay. So hold this. It's so close. Maybe I gotta go higher. Can we get much higher? Please. Can I do this into this? I guess I could. So I should actually do that first then. I should do jump off, do this, go over. Maybe don't do that. That's hard. That's really hard. That's really... It's so close, though. I wonder if the other form would be easier than the Wanderer form. Because you do stick in the air for longer, but I don't know if that necessarily pushes you forward. Though it does give you bonus height, whereas this one is like a forward dash. The one with the Wanderer form does give you bonus height. Let me think about this. Like, okay, so like this. So like this. It's so close. It's so close. I just need to get bonus height. I need to figure out when you would want to fly over, basically. It's so close. It's so close. I can feel it. Because you need that bonus height to make it there. It's just, I had to press the button carefully. It's just so finicky. It's just so finicky to press. You see that you have to like hold it as you jump so you get maximum height too. This is okay. I think the Wanderer form is it. It's still annoying to press, but at least that one does give you more airtime. And you go up a little bit. Wanderer once again showing us that it's the best form. Don't go into the worm tunnel save. That's a bit annoying. Go over here. I'd rather go Shell Woods. Shell Woods is at least a little less annoying. Or maybe Bone Bottom one's easier. And why is it called Bone Bottom now? I swear it was named differently last time. Is this a good save? Wait, you're back upstairs. Mamito! Or maybe you do this. So you go like this, and then you go like this, and then that? No, you can't. But could you do like that? Could you go like this? Dash, and then you could go like that. I mean, that's a really hard combo to hit, though. But you could go like that, dash, and then go down. Maybe this one's easier, though. Let's see. This one gives you a bit of height. So you jump over, and then you go a little bit forward. But it's not nearly as much, though. And then you hang time. I don't know if you want to hang time. That one pushes you backwards. Maybe the beast form is the best way. Hello? No one knew. Entos. Wait, do you want to play dice? Do any of you want to play dice? I did not know you can play on the bench. Zabo. Do you want to play dice? Entaso. Okay, so Wanderer form is not it. You have to go for the beast form. I guess that makes kind of sense, because it's like you're in the beast cavern. But then I can't use this. I need this. I think these anklets are the way to get closer. Because it feels like you get better distance. Or maybe I'm just seeing things, but I feel like it's better. But that upward movement is the important part. What other tools do I have that could help me? No shit. Methamphetamine. That's the answer. It's methamphetamine. Look at that. It's methamphetamine. I gotta use the methamphetamine. I forgot that I had the methamphetamine. Well, what am I doing? I can take the train. Okay, fill up the meth. What's crazy is that the meth has a time limit, so I can't keep using the meth. But I'm gonna need the meth to make it faster. Okay. So this is a complicated series of steps. When you're there, you have to inject yourself with methamphetamine, make a dash, do a frame perfect jump off the final bit of the ledge, get to the highest height of your jump, hold the button again to force you to start flying from the highest height really quickly as you're holding this button, as you're holding the charge attack button. I kind of wish it was on my left hand now. Maybe I can't have it on my left hand. But then the muscle memory is going to fuck me up. Because my right hand is doing so much. But this is what I've been training for my whole life, is for my right hand to do all of this. So maybe it's fine. It's literally the point of my existence, in a way. I've never seen a hand as strong as yours. Okay, then well, now I don't know where I am, too. Shit. This is the top of the bell bottom, but I need to get to the bottom of the... Sorry, not the bell bottom. The moss bottom. The moss bone bottom. Boots with the fur. Why was that song popular back then? The Boots with the Fur song? Like, just really thinking about it? Like, who the fuck gave a shit about the Boots with the Fur? Okay. Now, let's see. First off, move my phone. Move the water. Move everything that could potentially break. If I fail this too many times, I might get frustrated. Charge up. Do math. Charge up. Run. That's... Okay, this is painful. Okay, wait. Maybe I do this first. And then I do this. Maybe I do that first. But it does bring me down, which is kind of annoying. The meth does not last long enough. How much meth do I need? Maybe I can do it without the thing if I have meth. Right? Maybe I can do it without the dash if I just have meth. No, you definitely need the dash. I think I need to hold it for longer till I get to that point. See, like, there's something about my first run over that was really good. I needed to get, like, a frame perfect off the ledge. Just barely off the ledge. It's so close. I don't even need the side dash, I don't think. I need to hold the jump button longer. That's what you do. Yeah, I'm not holding it long enough. Okay, wait, so... Though... It's... Oh, I think that's it. I need to do it sooner, though. Maybe you just do it directly. Maybe you just do it like this, dash over, and then you jump over. Maybe that's the best way to do it. I mean, this is all also assuming that this is the way that you do it. But I don't think it is, but let's see. And then maybe you do Mary Poppins after that. So maybe you do this, Mary Poppins, and then you... There's no way. Well, you can also do like this, and then... Like a dash down? What the fuck? It's so... I feel like I'm touching it, but it's not ledge grab it. I don't know why. I don't understand my button presses. You can't do dash first. You can do Beast Claw first if you go like that, and then you go like this really quickly, but you have to go really fast. Because if you go like this, Beast Claw first into this, and then you go like that, not really. That's like as close as I can possibly get. Wow. Right there. I think I see the apex of my jump. My thumb hurts so much. How come that one was... See, like, that one was so much more worse. It's right there. It's... Oh, it's... Maybe this isn't the way. Maybe this isn't the way, and I need one more ability somehow to like do the jump. But I swear this is a thing that you can do, because it's like it's too obvious not to be this. But then maybe this is like a speedrun thing where it's like you're just barely off. I need to get closer so that the apex of that jump almost lands me on top. But I don't know how to get closer. Can we get much closer? it's oh, man. I can actually cancel that dash sooner and then I lose less height. You know what? I think that's it. You have to cancel it. So you gotta float as far as you can, close as you can, and you cancel into... I thought that was it. Hey, that was it. That was it. That was for sure. All right. It's like you gotta like tap those quickly. You gotta like tap it super quick. Maybe you're not allowed to grab. Can you not grab a ledge after? No, you can't. You actually can grab a ledge after. Maybe that ledge is specifically ungrabbable. Which would be that would be a sick joke if that's not ledge grabbable there. Because, like, you can grab a ledge from there by doing the claw thing. But I do come from on top of it, which maybe is the way that you would have to. This is what lightning speed too. Okay, so now that I have the technique, we just do it with methamphetamine. Okay, I messed up. I messed up. I don't think I have enough meth. I ran out of meth. It's so close. Like, I feel like it's just like a frame off. How close can I get to the edge before I have to jump? Like, right there. Okay, so if I go... It's... It's... Please. Just let me grab the ledge. Maybe there's a different way. Go like, maybe we do like this. We do, go like this, go like that, dash, and then we go down. That seems a little bit closer. Like that seems like it could be pretty damn close. And I just need to do it less soon. That's super close. That's way closer than I've gotten so far. Here we go even further. Alright, and then let the dash on that hang for longer. Okay, so maybe this is the way. That's, oh my god, that's so close. Oops. So, jump, let go of Beast Claw. Where do I let go of the Beast Claw? That's even worse. It's like you have to get to the very edge, jump, let go of Beast Claw, dash, you go like that. But when you dash, let it hang for a bit longer. I feel like I've gotten closer than before, but not as close as I have it on a couple times. Maybe this is impossible. Okay, I'm gonna assume that this is impossible, and I'm just missing one very obvious power to go over, and there's no point doing this, even though it sucks that that's the case. Because I feel like that's so obvious not to be either way, really? That's something simple than a missing one, right? And it has to be the flea that flew away. When they flew away, they entered that place. Oh, fuck the fleas, the gray boar, I forgot! I left them hanging. Well, either way, we stick with the beast form. I just don't go crazy trying to do that thing over and over. And then I don't have any skills on this form. The problem is that this form fucking sucks. This is the worst form you could possibly use because there's no marks. But it's the only one that feels good to heal with because it's lifesteal. Okay, you know, okay, fine. We'll just do more great. It would be funny if I do this one quest at Greymoor at the bar, and they go, "Oh, thanks for coming. By the way, here's the skill to double jump. You want to fly? I have that too." That would be funny. And like that's some sick shit. Hey boy. Actually, what are the quests do I have? I have silver bells in the bell vein tunnels above and below Bellheart. I could do this actually now. Speak to Kreese or the halfway home. Retrieve the pale oil from the citadel, which I can't get there. I'm almost done defeating every enemy in the journal as well. For new. What do you say? Mia Samasa Misa Yusa. Why does it sound like that? Spool bearing. I do need this and I do need that. Yeah. But the shops are there, so you're good. Many bugs helped us grow. Oh wait, me and brother Pill. Special now when danger grows big. What? Careful now. I actually love him. He's just so stupid. I love him. Wait, maybe this is a historical record thing. Hey, sing for me. Shishi. Wait, he says xie. Oh, like shishi. Up there, okay. The oral, okay. All blades, hone is perfect as beat. This sounds like the Lord of the Rings theme song. Rasha is here. She said Perlka. The distant cousin to Perkle. Everyone here just swears in their own languages. How come this one, how come that one gets me so much height? Wait a minute, how come this one gets me so much height? Wait a minute, wait. Do you jump and then as you go up, you can do that? Maybe I could do like that and then I would do that and then I would do this afterwards. Maybe the trick is as you go up, you would do this to gain height. No, but then you... I don't know if it works. You would do this? No, it doesn't work. You would have to be like... I don't even know if that's possible. Because then you have a delay afterwards where you can't do the jump. It's not possible. Not everything is possible in life. Sometimes we're destined to be failures. And that's okay. Sometimes life is about failing. That's normal. I keep failing. I'll get the bells. I'll go deal with that person. He's gonna go off fishing somewhere. I don't know where. That's crazy that this is a one-way trip. I have to go that way instead. Wow. Sibamo! There's 6 more bells up in this zone. The bottom of Bellheart is empty now because I checked every single zone. These ones have to be hiding it somewhere. These ones have to be hiding somewhere here. My sentence structure is so bad today. I don't know why. It's life. Sometimes I worry that the way that I talk is an indication of something worse about me, but... Or worsening about me, but I don't really know how to test for that. That's Shellwood. Why does that lead to Shellwood? That's funny. This thing does a lot of damage. Or maybe I'm fooling myself and it's just a normal damage upgrade. It is, okay. So every weapon does the same damage. It's just a difference of how you want certain bonuses. Like you might want the bonus to... you might want the effect of lifesteal. You might want a lifesteal. 10 lifesteal. Okay, well that's useless. That's fine. Did I never actually get that last time? Wow. Or you might enjoy the way that the attack is such a wide arc like I do. In which case, it's pretty good, but I feel like I'm missing something. While the arc is good, I think the bells really do matter a lot. Especially the bell to make money. And also the healing, even though it's lifesteal, it's like how often you get to pop lifesteal. Like there, that thing dies in 2 shots. Oh, actually, it does increase my damage. That does seem kind of good. Maybe I should just always use this. It's a little more inconvenient because you have less things to hold. But overall, I think it's better in terms of the damage that you do. If you can pop it consistently and use it to lifesteal to not die. I love this. Because there, I've only lifestealed once. Which isn't enough to change things. And also, the bell veins above and below bell hearts. I've only found one single... Oh, this is a bell vein on Shellwood side, too. I didn't know that. I've only gotten one bell. Need 6 more. Some of these quests are a little annoying to do. Really, just how much time you have to spend going back and forth to try and find these items. And you know what? The form is good, but the marks are just so useful. Terrafolds with Savage Sting, Wild Fury, you deal more damage and steal life from prey. Cut swiftly and nimbly with short precise strikes. No. At least for platforming, for now, just because I have to do this. And because the healing is only useful for bosses, I think I stick with the Wanderer form. This is annoying. This feels like pixel hunting, but worse. There's nothing here. Okay, this is literally the same place. There's nothing left. What? Where are the bells? 5 more bells. Maybe it's random whether or not you get bells. So maybe every time I go back after I heal, maybe you get more? I mean, that'd be awful, but I can imagine that's... Like, sorry, that's the only way that I can imagine this thing working. 'Cause otherwise, where do you find the bells? That would suck shit, but that's like the only way that this works. Because I've explored everything, no? Really, the only place left is the bottom of Bellheart. But that's its own host of issues. Because even that place is like... I feel like I've already checked out all the winding corridors that it had. I can't imagine there's anything else. Oh! Oh my god, some of them are hidden. But hidden more than they would normally be. It's like you have to go slow. Okay, I see what's going on. It's actually worse. It's not RNG, you just can't dash. You have to go even slower than you expect. That's cool. That's really nice. I like that. That's because otherwise the prompt doesn't show up because you go too quickly. What was that? Wait, that was the lucky. Oh, that's what lucky means. Lucky prevents you from taking damage. Because I took no damage there. Oh, it's just like a mobile game ad. Wow, you're so lucky. 5 stars? Oh, it's not luck, it's skill. Join Raid Shadow Legends today to get 5 stars now. That's what that feels like. I really am good at ad reads. Like, if you have a company and you want to make money, you can use me. I'm willing to say the darndest things to make money. Within reason. Okay, cool. Now I know where to get it. Which means I'm missing some from the bell heart underneath. The bell vein underneath bell heart. Because I was dashing around that place most of the time. Because I only need 3 more for this quest. And then I tell the fleas to move into town. And then they start performing for people. Oh, they can start performing for people now. Maybe I'll tell them now because I feel bad for them. Hey, do you guys want to perform for someone? Hey. I wonder at this land. Something heavy hangs above. You want more flea brew? Okay. Enjoy methamphetamine. We'll camp here in these grey lands until more fleas find their way to the caravan. Please lend your aid to any of our fellows we find lost out in the roads. Hello, there's so many of you now. Oh my god. The ritual beckons, the road is long. Join our company moving free, and they bark for you. Hear our voices, hear our plea. All fleas must come. God, that's so cute. I love the dogs. What's crazy though is that the sound of the fleas, we say it's cute, but it's somebody's voice. Somebody's making these sounds. Because this is not what a real dog sounds like. Oh, unless you're talking about a Basenji. Last night, spell check yesterday. Spell check is like a daily spelling game. Had a word Basenji, and then the mod. She was like, "How do you know this word?" Because we usually compare scores, and I was like, "What you don't know a Basenji?" I only know because my coworker. But there's something funny about this dog because in this video especially, the Basenji dog, the way it sounds like someone's pretending to be a dog. It sounds like a hype man. Like, just listen. So they can't bark. So Basenji dogs can't bark. So and what they do instead is they have like a yodel because their larynx is different. So they sound like people, right? This one just sounds like the dog is saying, "Uh-oh." He's like, "Uh-oh." It's so weird and funny. Uh-oh. It sounds fake. Like it actually does sound like it sounds like the really deep voice meow or something. It sounds like somebody is making the sound up. Meow. Whoa. 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 It sounds like that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! And then there's another one too. This one was also really good. This other video, this actually does sound like someone's faking it. Like, there's no way this dog sounds like this. Audio jungle! Audio jungle! Talk. Oh! Oh! Like, it sounds like somebody's faking the voice for these dogs. Like, there's no way it's real. Doggo. They just sound like people trapped. POV, you ask to be reincarnated, but you forget to say as what, and then instead of a human, you become a Basenji. And then the first time when you think that you can trust you're a human because they're recording you, you say to the camera, "Uh-oh!" This is a human in a dog's body telling us, "Watch out when you reincarnate. Please specify that you want to be human again." Uh-oh! Uh-oh!
Really?
Holy shit, look at this dog's butthole. Why is it so pronounced? Some dogs have some crazy buttholes. Like, some buttholes, I'm like, that shit is like... There's a lot of shit coming out of that thing. Like, listen to it.
Really?
It's like a husky, but like a worse husky. It's like a weirder husky. It's funny. This is somebody pretending to howl. Uh-oh! I love him! I love that dog so much. Uh-oh! So when we say that these fleas sound cute, I want you to know every single one of these fleas is basically that. Because somebody's doing this this noise. Ow, 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 ow. Like, all of these fleas are making that noise. Such a vocal bore. I know, they're surprisingly cute. And I like how they do their like voices. Strange beasts prowl. Okay, so they don't want to go to a town. They're gonna stay here, find their fellow fleas, and they'll go to town after. Oh, I just love dogs. There's just something funny. Like, every single variety of dog is just so weird. Every single one has its own funny quirk. That one is just is just people stuck in a dog body. Oh! Next time I die, I'm gonna play that, okay? I'm just gonna say that. Oh! And they're better at it. They're better at doing that noise than I am. Because like it sounds like they sound like professional voice actors. Oh! You thought you thought that you meant the dog. You thought that I meant the dog. You're right. You're actually talking about me. Oh! Oh, where's the silver bell? I don't understand where these silver bells are. How am I supposed to find? I'm gonna find 5 of them. You have a silver bell? Hello?
Those bugs carrying in the gleam bells. They claim a common calling because to serve the pilgrims as they make the path upwards. Such a crucial role they award themselves. Surely worthy of praise. Sorry, you had to make that joke. It was a good joke. That's a good joke. A sweet lie, of course. They, like their predecessors, are simply too weak and fearful to venture any farther. A sentiment born from indolence. Okay, buddy, you stay in your hermit shell, alright? The rest of us are gonna have internet. Like Wi-Fi. And plumbing. Okay, plumbing. Plumbing is the best modern day invention. Without plumbing, like, life actually does get worse. Not only do you die from the possibility of, like, diarrheal overflow, it smells bad. Nothing down there. Okay, well, that's... Where's the bell? Hidden bell! These are so sneaky. Okay, some of these are very sneaky. I need to be very careful. There's something up here. I swear there's something up here. Unless that was supposed to be something that falls on me, I'm not really sure. Where am I now? I swear I've been here 5 times now. I have. Make way. Oops. Oh! I think we're done. No, there's one more. Okay, there's one more hidden bell. Somewhere in the depths of this place. How am I supposed to find this? That just leaves me... That just leads me outside. Oh! Oh! Yes! I'm done! Oh! Sorry. That's gonna be my vocal stem for like a week, at least. Something about that dog, like, breed is so funny. I actually told my wife, we have to get that dog. Because Missy, she doesn't bark. She's a very quiet dog. It's actually unnerving how quiet she is because it feels human the way that her silence is. Because dogs, to me, in my mind, they're always very vocal, right? Same with cats. Like, when cats get going, they can be vocal. So when an animal is quiet, I think to myself, you're just a human who's been reincarnated. And I know that you can't tell me, but I know it. I know it by your silence. You're admitting guilt. Silver bells. And what do I get for all of my efforts? A necklace. Restoration of bell heart. I'm sorry. Hearken ye holy. Our home has been cleansed of evil, but now we are tasked with destroying its former glory. Share your roses with us at the work maybe at 250, buddy. I have 3 to my name. I don't have any money. I'm sorry to say this. I'm broke. Would you like to donate to the rebuilding of Bell Hearts? Only 250 one-time payments. You take pocket lint? Oh! And then we have to go to the halfway home over here. So might as well do this. Also, it's kind of funny that I just came to the zone. I never bothered exploring a single portion of the zone. Like, there's a whole top left of the map here that's just completely available to me that I just didn't bother checking. Oh! Maybe the fleas would help me go up there. Maybe you rescue the fleas and then they help you go into that zone. Because what's the point of a flying flea if not to carry you like a balloon? Yeah, I get the point of that quest now. Okay, that was really close. It's extremely close. I saw that maybe a little bit later than I should have. Oh, yes, the rat-tailed maggots. Here we go. Oh god, oh god. Oh god, oh gee, oh god.
Friend.
Oh! You know what's crazy? I'm surprised that people don't teach their huskies to say certain phrases too. Like there's something funny about being able to teach your dog to do kind of human language. Or like some facsimile of it. Oh! And then people always say to the husky, like, please stop talking or something. And I'm like, but that's the best part of owning the husky. It makes the noises. Oh! 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 Uh-oh. I'm playing a song for you. I'm playing a song for you. I'm playing a song for you. Please hold that, please. Rip and the Rend. Darker, quieter, more. Okay, well you're evil then. What was up there? What was even up there? Oh, oh! I need $250. Oh. The body says nothing. Oh! Wait, the train station would have taken me here? Huh. Train station would have taken me here. But I could have used this as an easier way to get here instead of going through all of that. I actually could have just gone to this train station. Going from the flea side is the worst side. Oh! Hello. Spin it, send it. Why always this? I like how he says send it. He says send it like a millennial does. Like, yeah, send it. It's like, send what? Send it. What the hell was that? Wait, that's a room. That's the only room that I've never gotten into. Is this one? And this is a rest stop that's now fallen to decay. It's, huh. Some places have the pilgrimage spots in disarray. As if they've gone against the idea of the pilgrimage. Come closer so I can play my music. Spin it, send it. Catch it, spool it. Wait, these are the closest ones to the spiders that we've seen so far in terms of methodology. And sort of like philosophy. So far, no other creatures come close to compared to these in terms of what they've been wanting to do. Like the weavers use the spool, use the silk to bind and create things, right? And these things are talking about catching and sending it and spooling it and like stuff. Maybe that's why this place has fallen out of favor with the church, and that's why the rest stops are gone, because they follow the spider's way and not whatever is at the top's way. And that's why our character probably has this compulsion to like end whatever it is on top. Because it itself is like a sacrilegious thing in its own way of like ignoring what the spiders were trying to do. Because the spiders seem like they're mostly good creatures. They seem like they just wanted to take care of every other creature here, and it's more a mistake that they died than anything. Like they didn't mean to die, but they just happened to, and so now it's like, that's why things are worse now. So maybe this is specifically the worm that we're going to see. Of the worm and the weaver. Because the weaver is dead. Presumably the weaver is dead. If it's like this. This guy is so good. Holy shit. He's the best swordsman I've ever seen. If it weren't for the fact that this one doesn't push you diagonally when you go down, I don't think I'd be able to fight these. The hunter form really is just the hardest one to use. So it's just finicky.
Okay, so we go here. That's the way over there. There's a bunch of things on this side. I think I need to use you to get over there. No, I don't. Good. And just take those beats. I might be able to afford to rebuild Bellheart. This is good. I can actually provide for my local construction projects. How come you can't donate money to do construction? Is that a thing, actually? Is there a Patreon to do construction? Like, I would construct things like a halfway home. Or like a charity, or... Well, sorry, not a charity. That's like stupid. Not that charity is stupid, but like, you don't construct a charity. You have to like get people to do the charity. But I would do, like, you know, mental health clinics. How come we don't do that? Candles. Chapel of the Reaper. If I die, that's a long way. But that's only if I die, and I don't think I'll die. I'm sick with it. Right? And what are the odds that this game gives you a boss fight with no save point? Right? I'm sick with it. There's no way. But what is the Reaper now? Okay, I think this is a scissors-based combat thing. Some scissor creature, like Edward Scissorhands, but bug-like. Oh yeah, literally Edward's. Okay, it's just one. Okay, is that? Oh shit! Let's do it. Okay, now it's a mix, right? What the hell are you? Holy shit. Oh shit, it's two of you. Yeah, if it wasn't for this move, I don't think I could do this. If it wasn't for my impressive ability to constantly dash, this would be impossible. Okay. Oh, the lucky! Oh! I need to stop saying the lucky. It really does sound like a mobile game ad. Wow, you got lucky! Download today. Only on iOS. Claim? Ah! You're mine. There's no way this is a new combat form, right? This quickly? To go from the beast to this in one playthrough? It is! Attack with heavy arcing slashes and reap additional silk from enemies. Wait, this game is kind of cool. I didn't know there would be that many different playstyles. Because of the playstyles, the beast one is like the faster pace, or sorry, the medium pace you go when you do a lot of damage, but you need to think about how you do it. The hunter is the slow-paced, thinking person style, and then the wanderer is the pure skill-based quick style. This is the one where it's like, I don't even know why you would bother with this. But you know what? If it gets me bonus silk, I'm so down. And it's actually a lot easier to go for the jump things. The jump dash is nice. Wait a minute, could I use this to do the thing? I don't know. This could be good. No, I can't. It's moving. Wow, that was good. Now we have this style, and every single time you get a style, the door closes. Okay. I can get additional silk now, which is nice. And honestly, the range is nice. I actually do like the range. But I see the trade-off is that your melee attack, I mean, your dive attack is awful. It doesn't give you, like, you have no range. Effectively. How much silk can I get here? I also wonder how it changes the parry. Okay, I didn't know that's how it works. So while you have the thing on, it gives you bonus silk. I see. But only while you have the form. So you have to pop the form, you get bonus silk for a time afterwards to make back the cost of your healing.
I like that they were trying to experiment with different ways of getting healing or getting silk and stuff. Like, I like how they try to differentiate the various styles in the way that you would gain those resources. But I sort of recognize the one flaw of it is that it doesn't matter too much. Like, it doesn't change too much of my playstyle to get it whether this way or that way. You, like, sure, you get more silk, but you have to capture it. And in a boss fight, it's like, it still feels like compared to the Wanderer, it's still worse. Also, I didn't know I could do that. What the fuck? What do you mean I can do a dashing move? What? Wait a minute. Is that better than dashing? No, it's not. But I did not know that there's like different ways of doing that. So, okay, let's see. If I do... What is the Hunter dash attack? The Hunter dash attack is a very quick dash in. It's like the same range, but you don't get the bonus of whatever that is. The Beast attack is a jumping hit. Like, if I'm going for anything, I think I go for the lifesteal. Wanderer is still the best, though. Okay, you know what? We have to see Eva. What's her name? Eva Mendez? Whatever her name is, what do I say? Eva has more things for us. Because every time we get a new awakening of herself, she said to come back and then we would be able to do, I don't know, more stuff. I don't know. That's something weird. We build the town up. And what happens if I build this town up? What happens if I donate? What does my money go to? And if you donate to your local city, right, do you get to choose which slides go in your park? Because I would choose the metal slides, the one that burns you. I think kids today have it too easy, and they need to know what we used to feel like going down those slides, wondering why half our skin is gone. Sorry, I know I'm stalling. I'm just trying to check out my... This is weird that there's a mobile game. It's running on the side. I know I shouldn't be doing this, but I am doing this. So, nothing changed. Buying again? No. Actually, like, I was hoping you would just have more cool stuff for me in general. Like, does nothing changed? Welcome, travelers. Okay, so I've changed Bellheart by doing absolutely nothing to it. What? I paid money for this. And it didn't even give me anything. It just... Huh. You're the same. You're the same. This corridor over here is the exact same too. There's nothing new. Maybe I leave and I come back. Okay, maybe. What was I gonna do again? There was a very important thing that I was gonna do elsewhere. I need to go to Eva. She's at Bone Bottom. Maybe some things are only reflected when you come back to it. I'm assuming that that's the case here. Otherwise, I feel like I just wasted all of my money. I didn't get anything. And they're scamming me again in this game. This game must be a nightmare for people who don't have a good sense of direction or a good sense of how to remember certain zones and places. Imagine trying to find your way across this vast landscape. This feels like an open world game. The space that's in here, like it feels like the only reason why they instance it and they section it is to make it so that we only have to care about platforming within these spaces. But otherwise, this really does feel like a giant open world adventure. If you have no clue where you're going, it's impossible to play this game, I think. They have multiple forms now. I'm assuming this is what she meant by me binding... Well, sorry, what she meant by the phrase of like, oh, like if you find yourself growing more, it's when I bind more creatures to me. The way that I did for the hunter mark, right? Lady, my senses resound. You have grown further beyond the bounds of bugs. So every time I bind something, whether it's a new ability or some body, but maybe only just the bodies, because those are the ones that give me the silk as well as the crest, I can come back here. Permit me to gaze again upon your nature, that I may offer clarity. Yes. A nightmare for disoriental people. Yeah, the disoriental people. Hey, where's your, whatchamacallit? Where's your, commitment? Gain the Vesta crest. What the hell is this? Equip additional tools independent of one's crest. That's amazing. I'm surprised that you're not taking part in the accountability circle, actually, chat. Lady, if in your travels you were able to further expand your nature, I have expanded so much. I'm engorged beyond belief. What do you mean I have to expand more? What? Eva Mendes. I'm like a whole new person. Well, that sucks. I thought there'd be more. It was very empty. I feel empty inside. It also broke the bridge. I'm surprised that they haven't tried to rebuild this bridge. Actually, because the fact that I broke the bridge and the bridge is gone forever. Surprised they haven't tried to rebuild it. Maybe I messed up and maybe more. There could have been more bugs in this town had I not doomed them to die by falling. Maybe Shermer will die by falling down the hole. I guess where to now? Well, actually, we haven't even done the Greymore place yet, really. We've only just started it, but we haven't even gone to the halfway hole. That was a whole side adventure. That was an entire side adventure to get one single new form. So I go to him. Okay, there's also a top spot over there. I think with a bonus slot too, I think I do switch over to the beast form. Because that was my biggest problem, is if I'm missing space to equip marks, it feels bad. Because some of these marks are useful, like not just the compass, but being able to suck in the money. But now I can probably just use the one crest and then have the other crest be a part of that Vesta crest thing. The marks. Hoy, sister. I'm sat here all bent and bedraggled, but you look fresh as the day you was hatched. Oh, he's drunk. How do you fare so well in these ranches and dangerous lands? We got a secret you can share. None without the easy aid, a good bug. Whenever luck or savvy brought you this far, may I continue on your journey? I saw a shell will cease tormenting me once I reach the citadel. It's sung that all ails are healed just as soon as we step beyond the great gate. It's suing. Barloom's wrath. Nectar from the teat. From the teat. A hearth stoked out. Okay, seeing the word teat and then seeing the word stoked, I thought the word that they said was stroked, and I was like, this game really is just a Goonie game in disguise. Barkeep, I've seen your request on the Belltown's wish wall. What assistance are you seeking? Oh, perfect. You're able to sort that'll make short work of the task. The problem is those blasted craws atop here. My roof is fast becoming their cozy nest now. They've grown so bold, they're starting to attack pilgrims as they pass. Simply have me slay them? Your soy shell seems more than up to that task. Oh, sorry. Right. That's your job. This is your bar. If only it was so simple. Kill the ones above and more just keep coming in. It's the warmth of this home, you see. Draws them right in. So close your business. I get what you're saying. You want me to commit insurance fraud. This is a common tactic, right? If you say, oh, my business is doing too well, there's too many eyes on it, what they're saying is firebomb my place, arson it down. That way I can collect insurance and the birds will stop attacking people. Genius, honestly. I know a thing or two about insurance fraud. I'm just kidding. I'm looking for a long-term solution. A scarecrow. About the biggest there's ever been. So fearsome to keep those craws away for good. All I need is some rag pelt from the craw bugs themselves. Hunt them down, collect their pelts, and bring back a heap of stuff. Wait, what? If you're collecting rag pelt from the craw bugs, those young'uns above here will be slim pickings. It's the mature craws you want over by the water mount, which are the stuff aplenty. Because you need to do some pointed persuading if you're planning to separate rag from bug. Is that what scarecrows are made of? I thought scarecrows were made of, like, Bellhearts or the Moors, a great town I've heard it once was. Hard to path and all, right smack in the middle of these midlands. Now it's all a crumble. A brittle vein of bells is crawling with nasties. Ain't no place left in Farloom that can fairly claim to offer safety. I thought scarecrows was just hay and clothing, not like crow feathers. Where is new? Scroll detailing the scent and taste of Farloom's various bugs and beasts. Actually, new was at that one boss body. Maybe I can find her elsewhere too. Stop singing. A hearth stroked out. So these are not the ones it wants. The ones by the water over here are the ones that give a lot of stuff. Oh. Sorry, I didn't mean to stop your singing choir. This game is very Sekiro coded. The way that like some of the monsters are just people that are like slightly or just taking advantage of this thing, you know what I mean? Like you have the false monks and like stuff within Sekiro that you fight. Very similar. So that's not a Krabug. Closer by the water mounds. The water mounds. I don't know what is a water mound. What is a mound? I swear a mound is that hump that's on the pubic bone, like above the vagina. But what is a mound here? Because these are the Krabugs that are bothering him and basically... Wait, that's him. Oh, he literally wants me to kill these things. I thought he said these were too young or something. Well, it seems like I can just come back here and farm these over and over. 25? Jesus Christ. Want to kill how many bugs? I mean, birds? Well, I guess it's a bug. Just in the shape of a crow. Oh, you know what? Probably the other place gives you more per kill. Compared to these, which only give you one. It's like these are the ones that hang out around the bar because they're young, and so it's like, you know, like your first time drinking when you're like, when you turn 21 or whatever the legal drinking age is. And then the mature ones, they're the ones full of fur that you can keep on killing. And they also drop coins as if they're like real people. It's like I'm killing real people. But if I do this 13 times, I should have enough. It's just like the dice game. Okay, this is actually awful. If it touches the floor, what happens? This is the worst thing I could possibly do. That's only 6. I have to go in and save every time to respawn them. Maybe I should go do this elsewhere. Okay, now there's only one. What? Wait, now there's only one. What? There's no second bird. There's no way this game has a real population thing in it, right? Where if you kill too many of them, they just disappear, right? Whoa. Now there's 2. Okay. So now I need to do how many more runs? Oh my god. This is awful. A lot of these side quests feel very weird. I thought the side quests early on were pretty good. The ones where you found like a cool creature and you had to fight them. I thought that was pretty neat. But this is... It's this one and the bell one that make me go, I don't know if these were really necessary to have in the game. These feel the worst because they're just like a fetch quest, but even worse than a normal fetch quest. I'm gonna go to the mound. Shut up! Okay, calm down, buddy. This is a safe space, alright? It's just a normal place, come on. Oh my god. This is the mound. I see you. Give me a mound. Give me your body. 1. Okay, it doesn't matter where I kill the birds. It's actually worse to be here. It takes me longer to respawn them. I did do a crit damage. Okay, so sometimes I can crit, but sometimes I can't. Where's the mature bird? Where's the mature, you know, bird that knows what they want in life? Why am I fighting the birds that don't know what's going on in life? was a mature, sexy bird that knows what it wants in life and has a taste for, I don't know, something. Because this is not the craw mount. Though it does lead me here, which I did. This is what I opened last time. Open the door. I mean, I guess I might as well just explore the map while I'm here. Oh, this is maybe the craw mount. Maybe this is what it means by the craw mount. This specific zone. These guys! Yeah, I remember now. And they're pittance. You look like a mature, voluptuous bird. And you only give 3. It's actually easier to farm the kids than it is to farm the adults. Because the adults fight back and they hurt you. That guy is worth a lot of feathers. You're worth so many feathers. Whoa, 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 whoa! Assassino! Come now. No! My feathers! Which one's heavier, Lemmy? A kilogram of feathers or the kilogram of steel? It's a kilogram of steel because it breaks the feathers.
Friend.
Oh, 3 feathers gone. And he was such a chonky little boy too. What is even up here? Oh my god, this was here the whole time? I could have had this for free? Oh, it's so long now. It's so long now. Damn, son, where'd you find this? Okay, well that sucked. So the assassin bugs, I mean the assassin birds are done. That's all there is to it. So where am I gonna get the rest? So I need another 7. It's a lot of counting. Maybe I'll do 7 elsewhere. Maybe. Yeah, I'll do 7 back at the normal spot. Cause that's like super easily accessible. A lot of like birds to kill. And I can get this thing down here, bottom left. I always forget to. Well, I guess you can't always forget if it's your first time getting it. There's literally nothing here. The way Hornet glides is so cute. Yeah, like just like a dandelion. And what's funny is that it feels like it takes more effort to glide like that because it's like you have to. I don't know if you've ever done this. This feels weird to say that I've done this, but I feel like everyone should try this at least once. Just let your arms sway to and fro in the wind. Like, just let go of all pressure in your body. And just let your body just be. It's actually hard to do nothing with your body. Like, for some reason, it feels better to tense your body to do it, to, like, use it in some way. So dark, lost, alone. None left. Where now? Oh, I know who this person is. The first pilgrim that we saw die, their body in the wormways was surrounded by 3 other bodies. That's one of the 3 of the fellows. Everyone else is dead. You do that in water. Okay, but inside the water, it's way more fun and way easier. And I do agree. I feel like if you tense your body and you're in water, then you're doing something wrong. Because it's like, that's the one place where you should be looking to just relax. But the problem, okay, water, what's crazy though, okay? This is the crazy part. You can't relax too much in water because you'll die. It's actually the worst thing that could possibly happen. It's like, we have the ability to swim, but you can't be too good at it, otherwise you'll die. You know what I mean? You can't enjoy it too much because then you'll just die. It's bad for you. I think about that a lot. And the rest here, Miss Grown Up, then let New see your journal, for she's eager to see your cuts. Mom, much hunting has you done, and so many sweet little creatures in the records. New is drooling from such excessive lengths. Please keep working, Miss Grown Up. It's hard to work learning so much. Like, why does it feel so relaxing to close your eyes inside the water until you waterboard yourself and then you wake up in a panic? You know what I mean? Same thing with like baths, okay? I actually am terrified of taking baths. My wife loves baths. I take a bath and I'm like, if I fall asleep right now, no one will ever know. Like, you could literally drown. My theory, actually, this is my homegrown theory that I'm making up right now, is that bath bombs were invented in order to assassinate someone, right? To relax them so much that it effectively makes them fall asleep inside the water. But then it also accidentally became commercially viable. That's also why I don't think you should shower. Showering brings you one step closer to death, and therefore, the less you shower, the less likely you are to die. You just can't. Don't shower. Just don't shower. Shower. Oh man, you're speaking my language. But I love hot shower. See, but that's the crazy part, right? I think a hot shower is the most dangerous one. Because I don't know if you do this too, chat. Because how many of you really shower except for this one chatter, right? Most of the chatters that I know of don't shower. So, like, most of you don't know this experience. But when you turn on the hot water, it's like the boiling frog thing, right? You don't know the pain until it's too late. And then you're like, oh, like, I don't feel it anymore. And then boom, it's over. Then you're dead. That's why showering is scary, because you turn the water hotter and hotter and hotter, and then it's over. Hey, you shower party? What is a shower party? Partially? Partially? If you don't, first off, what is partially showering? Second off, if you don't cover your entire body in water and you get everything out, you're not showering. You're missing out on the fundamental experience of showering. Like, I would go even so far as to say if every crevice of your body is not touched by liquid, then you're not showering, right? Like, you gotta get in there. You gotta get under your foreskin, in between the folds of your labia, like everything, right? That's the only good shower that I can think of. If your shower is like, oh, I spray a little water on my body and I stand there and then all the dirt washes off, you're missing out. You gotta get in there. Look at your thumb. Why did we evolve fingerprints? Because think about this. Before bioscanning technology, before biometrics, fingerprints were useless, right? So now the reason why you had fingerprints originally is to provide friction when you get in between the folds of your labia to like gush out all that cheese. Or like underneath the folds of your foreskin to scrape out all that dick cheese. You know what I mean? Like that's what the fingerprints are. It's a point of friction. Yeah, no, you love to wash your ass. me when I'm like, you know, arms deep into my asshole, I'm just showering. Welcome back, traveler. How'd you get along with collecting the ragpelt for those mangy craw bugs? You're squawking and crooning them, starting to wear mightily on my patrons. Why do we end up on this topic? Because of my theory about showering being like a way to kill you, but also like now I'm questioning how much of you are actually clean. Because okay, this is the thing, right? It's one thing to clean your arms because they're there. It's another thing to clean your ears because you don't think about it. It's a third thing to clean about your foreskin, right? Because around your foreskin, you have it, but you never really think about it. I've never once in my life thought about my foreskin. It's just there. You know what I mean? But your arms, you can't get away from your arms because you use them for everything. They're always present in your mind in some way. Your foreskin is a consequence of your penis. Give ragpelt? Yes. Here's a ragpelt, sir. Hope the amount is sufficient for your needs. This should be enough. As I find a quiet moment, I get straight to building that mighty scarecrow. Low luck, my roof should be clear those pests when next you pass by. Thank you kindly, traveler. Deep. No. I'm not talking about your ass. I'm talking about your foreskin. It's shallow. As payment goes, I've got something I think you'd make good use of. A spare crafting kit. I'm rolling out it for someone else, but they've been gone long enough that now I know they won't be returning. Thank you. Thank you, sir. This is a worthy trade for my work. My tool shall attain an even sharper edge, so I have more damage. Cool. That's really good, actually. And maybe I can use the scarecrow to climb up now. But he did say he'll do it next time, so not yet. So we'll take the train back to Belhart. We'll look at my money investment, because I've now spent money on Belhart. And I've invested into the city. And then we'll come back here afterwards. Well, what if the person is circumcised? That's a good question, actually.
Well, okay, then you still clean it, right? But then you clean the surface of your penis. Because it's like, the thing about circumcised people is that your boxers are collecting dick cheese at this very moment. It's just a matter of where you collect it. And I'm going to tell you right now, I don't think you can wash that smell off. I genuinely don't think so. So the fact that it goes onto your hands and like in the foreskin is probably the best place for it to be. And you can't say that I'm wrong, because we've all smelled dick cheese here. Like we know what's going on, yeah? Don't say you haven't, too. Like, I know you have. And would you rather be known as the person with dick cheese on your boxers, or would you rather be known as the person with dick cheese that's down the drain? I know which one I would be. Neither of those. It's still on my dick. Neither of those. It's still on my dick. Where's the money that I spent? I spent $250 to rebuild this goddamn place, and I don't see anything about it. There's no investments being... There's no money difference. I've donated money to the cause of rebuilding Bellheart, and there's nothing new about Bellheart. Nothing. It's still just as awful. When do you make use of the money that I've given you? God damn it. But also, if Greymore doesn't give you the ability to jump high, where do you go? Like, what gives you the ability to jump high that I need to do to get to certain places? I don't get it. Let me think about this. If it's not Greymore, it must be another secret zone that I'm missing. Of the ones I know of, the only one that really piques my interest is the one in the Morrow. Okay, calm down, calm down. It's the only one in the Morrow itself. And the Citadel could maybe lead to something more, but I feel like there's something more. You don't have the double jump yet? No, I still have a single jump. Yeah. I know, I'm like 30 and I still don't have a double jump. Like, it's crazy. That's the thing that always is funny to me, right? Because, let's say Castlevania. The only thing that gives you the, like... Most of the time, the reason why you have a double jump move in Castlevania is because you have a lizard's tail or something, right? So it's like, if you hold a lizard's tail in your pocket, you can then jump twice and go high into the sky. What if that worked in real life? Like, you go and you buy, I don't know, like a dried lizard because you want to eat it, right? You put it in your pocket, and you try to jump over a puddle, but then you accidentally go 1 foot too high, and all of a sudden, boom, you go straight up. Wow, this really is just a scarecrow. Nice. It's actually a little bit terrifying. It's actually kind of like... That's actually sick. Care for a drink, traveler? No, I'm good. Have you ever wondered about the concept, how the concept of the double jump originated? That's a very good question. I've never thought about that, but now you got me thinking, right? Same things with like the slide kick or like the like dive kick or something, right? Because there's like a dive kick thing that people do within fighting games too, or games like Castlevania. There's like a sliding kick that you do, like you have to crouch down and then you kick with your leg to slide. Because I'm telling you right now, as a kid who had too much free time and was way too into like the mindset of like I can be the hero, I tried that, and all you do is a very shitty sweep. You do a very shitty leg sweep when you crouch down and you swing your leg, right? So now thinking about it, yeah, where did the double jump come from? Same with the leg sweep, because it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't do anything. You literally don't do anything. You're onto something here, chat. You're onto something here. At least the double jump, it's like kind of understandable because you kind of want to go higher, right? And so somebody must have thought, oh, if only I could jump twice as high. And then somebody thinks, wait a minute, what if you just simply jump twice? And then that's how, you know, we invent things like a double jump. I didn't know you could do this. You can just dash up the wall. Imagine a triple jump. Like, yeah, like how many jumps is too much, right? How many jumps is an unbelievable amount? Because it is funny to think that like if you can do a double jump in whatever context that you're in, you couldn't just extend that to be 3 jumps. There's no real difference between 1, 2, and 3. They're all sort of the same number at some point, right? What if you can jump twice? Like double. Say like double. Say that again. Frederick, you're onto something. Right to the Pope immediately. Right to the Pope immediately. We need a fresh shipment of lizard tails. But imagine if it did work like that. Like, again, imagine if slide tackling was a real thing and that was the fastest way to move, like in Castlevania, right? And so instead of running, like imagine a world where that existed, a world where people could slide tackle. Usain Bolt wouldn't be a sprinter; he'd be a slide tackler. Like there would be discussions on if its legs are too long to be considered fair within the art of slide tackling. Like that's. You'd have debates over like how long your legs should be. You could, and then people would like mark where you slide tackle to. Like you can't slide tackle and then fall backwards. It'd be like the long jump where they mark your line in the sand based on the furthest that you've like touched, or the closest. Sorry. That's a good concept. That's a really good concept, chat. Holy shit, you're onto something here. I think we have a winner. And then dive kicking. Imagine if dive kicking was just a normal repertoire. Nobody would ever die. You know what I mean? Like you literally would never fall to the floor fast enough to die. Because you could just do a dive kick at the very end to change all of your velocity. Skydiving would go out of business. You would never skydive ever again. Because actually, you would do an even riskier form. Like the riskier form is you would skydive, and then people would compete to do a dive kick at the lowest possible time. Because if you dive kick even a millimeter away from the floor, you would still live, and you wouldn't break a single bone. But if you miss that 1 millimeter, you die instantly. 1 kilometer slide tackle marathon, yeah, and it goes up in like various segments. The 1 kilometer, the 500 meter, the 200 meter sprint, the 200 meter slide sprint. That's pretty good. You know, you've just awoken something, right? I can't stop thinking. I genuinely now I don't know why we don't do this stuff more, or like why we don't put research into these ideas. I feel like we're missing out as a species if no one's taking the time to try to figure this stuff out. What is inside this door? This feels like another form. That's kind of funny that I missed all the money, but I'm assuming this is what lets me fly. Donka walk, donka run with speed line left, speed line right. Yeah, like donk. It would actually it would change from a donk run emote to a donk slide tackle emote. Everything would just be based on slide tackling. That's some good stuff. This is a bird's nest. Whatever this creature is. Maybe this isn't a matter of you getting the ability to fly. Maybe it's just literally like float over and take the stuff. Or throwing your shit. Maybe. I don't know. No, you can kind of do that. Okay, so that actually just works out fine. Okay, well, maybe if I didn't miss that, that'd be really cool. Yeah, that'd be really nice. Why am I here? No, it's meant to represent the bird's nest, but this feels like a power is like a place where you get a new power to fly. Here we go. This is it. Boss fight. Yeah, you basically... Sorry, I'm fighting for my life here. I'll read the message after I'm no longer fighting for my life. It's like, hey man, you didn't respond to any of my texts. Oh, sorry. I was busy fighting a boss or something. But what's a real life boss fight then? Let's say you have all these powers, right? What then is a real life boss fight? Because it can't be as simple as going to work. Because at this point, you have you have a power that is only really useful for somebody who's doing stuff like, I don't know, like fixing power lines. Like, if you're a lineman.
Friend.
I'm gonna kill the bird. Kill the small bird. I like how the bird grows from annoying to even more annoying. There we go. Job interview. Capitalism. The boss fight is like the boss fight today is capitalism. Has to be a whole new boss fight. Job interviews, however, could be changed. Imagine you go to a job interview. Okay, because you know how like when you do the dive. Okay, well, I'll explain. So you know how when you do the dive tackle, the way that the dive tackle works, right, is that when you do the dive tackle, you can like keep bouncing off of things, right? What if that's something that you have to do for some job? Like you have to juggle instead of warehouses using forklifts. Like all of society would be changed. They would expect you to be good at dive tackling in order to juggle the boxes into various like spots. Like please hit a 50 dive kick combo. Please hit a 50 dive kick combo so that we know that you're qualified for this job. That'd be good. What's this long paragraph? Yeah, you basically always found it curious because it's easy to imagine that people imagine themselves flying because there are things that fly. And later we invented theories of how it's done in terms of physics. But with a double jump, nothing does that. That's a good point, actually. Nothing does a double jump. Although, have you ever seen those? Okay, there are videos of people where they do a double jump. And it's so funny to see because, like, I'm going to show you. But let me read the rest of your message first. And it's physically not very possible. So your guess would also probably be it probably originated in games and not earlier. Someone probably just thought it would be a fun mechanic. Yeah, exactly. Like, because you just press the button twice. Like you literally just program it to be I'll let you do it twice. But this is what people consider to be like a double jump. Your double jump in real life parkour thing. It's a specific move. This thing. It's so funny to see this. Oh god, it's like a TikTok. It's like a TikTok shitpost. Level 1.
Level 1.
So you put your feet down, then you bring your feet back up.
Level 2.
That's what they call a double jump in real life, is they just bring their
Level
feet
3.
back up. And then this is the funniest one when they say that this is like a triple
3.
jump, and I don't know why. You just jump and you swing your legs. Everybody does this. That's how you jump in the first place. You bet that guy gets a lot of women. It's not to make fun of him. It's not to make fun of his love life. I'm just saying there's something funny about the idea that this is what we consider double jumping. Double jump in real life. Look, see that? Like what? That's that's the double jump. Is you extend your legs, you gain no bonus height, and you just push down. That's the kind of shit that I would do for fun. You know what I mean? Like that's the kind of shit that I would do because I want double jumping to be real. It just looks so stupid. That's just like funny about it. Oh man. That's my double jump. Guys, I can double jump IRL. Watch. You just move. All you did was move your legs up and down. It sort of makes you wonder, like, what other moves have people been trying to do based on that concept. Okay, you got curious. It says double jump was first introduced in an arcade game called Dragon Buster. That's a great name. That's a really good name. That's called Dragon Buster of all things too. I keep busting. I keep busting. Why is it called Dragon Buster? Almost as good as the anime run. Yeah, you know what's crazy? The anime run of all things is literally just I don't want to move my arms. I'm too lazy. Like, how did that one work? You ran like that during your physical education lessons. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You bust dragon. If you ran like that at PE, I'm here to provide you with help. You know what I mean? Like this channel is where you can admit your worst sins and we can try to make you a better person. You know? Like you can now repent for the fact that you ran like that during physical. Though it is kind of crazy. Because I think I remember watching one video where somebody did run really fast. Yours was more of an Assassin's Creed run, but it also counts. You know what's funny about the Assassin's Creed run? The Assassin's Creed run is him just struggling to run faster. Like, I don't know, like, if you've ever tried to run really fast, at some point, it feels like you're swinging your arm for momentum. That's what it feels like. But it also feels like he's swinging his arms with extra movement for no reason. Because he's keeping his hands open for no reason. But I've done that naturally before when I needed to get more speed. And it did look silly. We all know that the Naruto run is the fastest way to run. We need like an empirical study. I think we need an empirical study to show whether or not using your arms or not makes you run faster. Swimming hands does help you keep momentum. Exactly. See, swimming hands does. So therefore, I think Assassin's Creed is swinging hands. Yeah. So swinging hands, like, it does actually make you faster, right? So it stands to reason that the Assassin's Creed way is the only way that actually works. But the Naruto run, because you don't swing, if anything, the Naruto run is probably the most hardcore run, because it's proving that you can run faster without the added momentum of your hands. I want to pit 3 people, okay? Usain Bolt, one of the people who went to the Area 51 Naruto run, and I don't know. we'll figure out the third one too. Like a random Twitch chatter. We had to see the effectiveness of these different run styles. I didn't mean to use that skill. I meant to heal. Hello, little flea. I hate you so much. You stole everything from me. How'd you get trapped inside of that? What? Yeah, who's a good third candidate for this running experiment? Maybe The Rock. I did hear The Rock has gotten more aerodynamic. That is to say that he has been on Ozempic. So we could throw The Rock in as like a Hail Mary. That one Flash cosplayer on a wheelchair. Flash cosplayer wheelchair. My search term, Flash cosplayer wheelchair, okay? 3rd video down. Perks of dating a cripple. Disability. Cosplay. That's so fucked up. Is she actually like cosplayer, musician, and your favorite fall risk with a functional mobility disorder? My bones being cremated. You want to meet my pet snake? Oh, she actually does fall apart. Okay, so she does. I thought she was cosplaying being crippled or something. Like based on her words. So wholesome. What is this? Okay, but that's actually sick though. That's actually a really cool choreography. Alright, I can't find whatever your Flash cosplayer is. What is this? Purge first, play later, Warhammer 40k. What? I don't know how I'm finding these. But I see what you're looking at, chat. Google, not YouTuber. Oh, sorry. Flash cosplayer wheelchair. What? Wait, the shorts too. Treating your... Okay, what? I almost needed a wheelchair upgrade. Boy's wheelchair turned into a epic Flash costume. Okay, I didn't mean to laugh, sorry, but yeah, this person would go kind of hard. Okay, so Usain Bolt versus Naruto runner from Area 51 versus this kid. That's a sick. That's actually a sick transformation though. And all of the transformations, like, that's a sick one because it gives you the effect that the character would have that you wouldn't be able to do in a normal costume because it would look silly. Like, on a normal costume, adding all of those frills to it would make it almost too busy. Whereas, like, there, it's like, it fits right on in. It's perfect. Yeah, now I see what you're looking at, Chad. These interesting videos and these YouTubers. Yes, I see what your tastes are. But also, now I'm kind of worried, right? Because so now I've just been exposed to a side of YouTube that is basically people with certain, like, people with various disabilities, and then dating them. Like, now I've been made aware of this segment, and I'm worried about what the implications are long term. Okay, so that's open now. What does that do for me? What does this whole room matter? Not that you can't date somebody who has physical disabilities, but in the way that YouTubers typically exploit certain things, like, it just feels wrong. From a I'm gonna make a video perspective, I'm just digging myself a larger hole, eh? If you had no legs, I would still love you. Well, actually, I can't love you because it's like I have a wife, but you know what I mean? Like, it'd be chill. That's what I'm trying to say, right? Is that the YouTubers specifically, it feels exploitative when a YouTuber does it, versus when it's like a real phenomenon. You know what I mean? Yeah, Google says apparently it's not momentum. It's both momentum preservation plus balance plus some other things. Yes, exactly. Yeah, that's why it's so important to swing your arms. 3-fold pin. Flat layered weapon got to be thrown in a set. That's interesting. So there's a way up here and there's a way over on that side. Which way do I want to go? I guess is the question. Well, I mean, this one took longer to get to, so maybe this is the way that I want to go now. And presumably this would give me more powers that would make this easier. And in fact, it's a spider web's nest. It's a weaver's nest. It looks like a weaver's nest, or rather, it looks like a binding zone to get more powers. Oh my god, yes. If I play before I bind, what happens? Nothing. Daughter of a distant land, we who remain have waited long. Bind our strength to yours, reclaim the future of our haunted kingdom. Yes. Oh, right, sorry. You have to press a button. Uh-oh. Huh. The Red Storm. Bound the Silk skill. Attack by whipping a storm of silk around oneself. So it's not a movement option. It's just another ability for me to use. I don't know if this is going to be very useful for me, but I'm assuming this might be okay for dealing damage. Like, I can kill things faster, but I can't move faster. Doesn't really help me much. Actually, I can do that now by doing this. Whatever that is, I don't know what it is, but it sounds fun to use. Wait, this thing actually does damage. I mean, the Thread Storm does damage, but my default Thread Storm also does damage. Kadaba! 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 So they both do... That one does damage too. I thought that was like a taunting move, but I see now it's actually a real skill. With all that jumping, you thought it would be a double jump. Yeah, exactly. Or like a flying move or something. Because that's the one thing that I'm missing to get that one room, I'm assuming, that I can't seem to open. So, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. What's interesting is that this one actually doesn't have a message board. The other ones had a message board. Kalava! Kalava! What does Kalava do? I mean, it's still cool. I just, you know, was hoping for more. I don't want cool. I want amazing. I want fantastic. I want wonderful. Kalava! 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 Where am I? So, am I done this whole section? I guess so. It's done. There's nothing left. What was the building on the right side again? Right, the building on the right side was what opened the balloons to allow me to climb higher. So we can, in fact, get much higher. And now we go higher over here. Can we get much higher? No. We've done this. Wait, so this whole place is useless. So high. So, there's nothing here. How the hell do you reach the other side, then? How am I supposed to... Wait, so how do I enter the weave nest? How do I do any of this? I'm still missing the ability. Maybe we go to the Citadel. That's the only place left. Of the places we've been to, we've done every single secret zone. It's just the Citadel left. And I think we just go for whatever it is that's on top of there. That probably gives us the ability to go to the other places. But then it's like, what happens after the weave nest? It just seems like that's it? Because that's presumably the final fight of the game. It doesn't seem real. Can we get much higher? Can we get much higher? Maybe we go from the top side over there. Maybe I go from the top side that side. If I go from top side that side, what changes? The problem with these games is always, do you have the tools necessary to make it, and are you missing something? I'm assuming that this game has optional stuff, and I'm assuming all of this is the optional content. So none of this is something that you need to beat the game, and none of it is necessarily important to the core of the game. It's just stuff that you can choose to do if you want to find more stuff, more secrets, more understanding of the character and the world. But then it's like, if you do the Citadel, is at the end? Like, how do I know if I'm going too far? I wonder. Wow. So I'm in the right plane now. So now I'm on this side. Go over. Go over here. We'll go over here. And then this is where we would end up. With the rats. It's nothing up here that changes my way. Except for an assassin bug that's gonna kill me. I hate you so much. I hate you so much. Chalamet! It sounds like they're saying Timothy Chalamet. Yeah, no, this seems awful. What? Wait, I could have gone here. No, man, what? The easy way? Wait, there was just a way to climb up there? Oh. Wait, someone's sleeping. Here for a drink? No, I'm okay. Can I wake him up, actually? He's drunk now. No. So, what am I missing? If you do that final section, is that really it? You just beat the game? So what's up here? There's like an entire bridge structure up on this building. That starts on that side. Oh, maybe it starts on that side because maybe the balloons have risen over here. No. Oh, I spilled so much water, chat. Oh god, there's so much water everywhere. God. I mean, the good part is my plugs are not on the floor. The bad part is I have to wait for it to dry now, because I'm like, there's no point really sweeping it up. As long as nothing goes on fire, I think I'm okay. Oh god. At least it's not Coca-Cola Classic. I mean, well, now I'm gonna go get a Diet Coke because I'm thirsty and there's no water. So BRB. And then I come back and it's like, guys, I spilled Coca-Cola. I may or may not have had to organize the trash bin. I think it was very full. And I was just out there, like, scrounging inside the waste like an animal. And I was like, there's not a space in here. I gotta do all this. That was hell. I smell like trash at the moment. But I don't smell bad trash. Like, I did clean up, so I smell... Oh, okay. But that was ass. That was ass. That was actual ass. Ooh, that's a new monster. I didn't see her last time. This one. Sorry about that one. That one took a lot longer than I expected. What? I think he might have sat on the coke. An unfortunate anime slip. Yes, when you sit on the coke. I mean the coke. Yeah, the coke. Nice smelling trash. Okay, maybe the wrong phrase. I did not know there was a person over here. Not nice smelling trash, but more so just that I don't smell as bad despite having touched trash. I thought I could use this to climb, but I don't think I can. I was gonna use it to climb, but I think it's not strong enough. So I think we have to go from this side. I didn't realize that there's somebody here. Well, I think you need to take a shower now. I knew it! I knew you wanted to kill me! How long? How long have you wanted me dead? How long? Oh, I thought there was like a dog making that noise. It's this guy. The scissor character makes these noises. I also didn't realize that this top portion has a top portion. I didn't realize that there's more to this place. Just throw trash on the floor when it's full. That's what you do. No, but this is the one that's like, you know, in the bins. Like, what? I live in a society. I live in a society that has trash bins. I have to play my part and be good with the trash too. All of my neighbors are doing it too. You know, I actually once brought my neighbor's trash bin back inside because I was like, oh, that's a neighborly thing to do, right? But think about it. What if they think that I was trying to steal their trash? Like, could that have been misconstrued? And what if they think that I was trying to steal the trash? Sometimes you also spit on the floor. Okay, but people do it here too, the spitting on the floor. I don't know why so many places have this weird pattern where people love to spit on the floor. It's like, buddy, you walk on the floor with all of us. I don't want to like. Why are we doing this to the shared... It's literally a shared floor. We share the floor. Like, cigarettes are... Like, the cigarettes on the floor thing is already bad. Okay, that's savagery. Professionals have standards. You say. Okay, that's savagery. You say as you throw your like 20th 20th like hamburger on the floor or something. Like, buddy, you can't call savagery when you're also the monster. You are also the monster. It's fun. You never know when your toe is randomly wet. It's kind of a surprise. There's no way that you go barefoot in it though, right? Oh, dude, imagine you walk around and you step on like a slimy thing. Oh god, that's disgusting. Uh-oh! If you went here for that, you actually might think that I'm crazy. Of course, that way you don't have to go shower for longer. You're right. You're actually right. Yeah. You actually negate the need to go shower for longer the more that you have stuff on the floor that can simply wash your feet for you. You always wear slippers, so it wouldn't matter for you. Maybe you should try. What? Try what? Stepping outside in the bare foot onto the spit marks in your slippers? Your slippers won't save you. Your slippers, they're not designed to handle that type of like toxicity. What if what if it's like battery acid? Right? Oh god. Oh god, and you walk around and you hear the squelch. Like, even if you're wearing slippers, I think it's the squelching noise that would sound awful. Because you walk around and all you hear is this like noise, and it's like, what the fuck is that? Oh yeah, that's just a daily spit allotment on the floor. It's just a thing we do. I love it when I spit on the floor. And it really goes to show, it's like that's why you shouldn't go outside. Like going outside is probably the worst thing that you can do for yourself. This person is so alone. Your hand once accidentally touched a random spit with a phlegm in the ground. Worst day of your school PE life. Sorry, I had like visceral. I recoiled so hard. I hit the dash button, so it started the conversation. That's disgusting. Yeah, because it's like, yeah, I guess even teachers would do it, right? On like school grounds. Like if everyone's so used to spitting, you're like, the only thing I want you to spit is not come from your mouth. Don't worry, I can spit directly on your feet. You want to cut your hand that day. Yeah, honestly, like sometimes, like, you know when you take out trash and then the trash bag, it just happened to me, is a little bit wet and it's dripping liquid, and then like a little bit of it drips on your leg and you're wearing the slippers and you're like, oh fuck, that just happened to me, so I had to wash my like leg. That, like, at that moment, I think to myself, I wish we were like lizards where we'd like chop off our limbs and regrow them very quickly. Grow! Scoundrel! Fiend! Who dares wake brave Garmin from his well-needed kip? I don't intend to disturb Sir Bug. I am merely passing these towers and sought to better understand the lay of this place. Oh, the leylands. Knowing the battlefield, a warrior's reason. Just look at you, your stance and blade. Almost alone they declare a fight. How about you? No, sir, I'm just here to talk to you. As the bravest of knights, if their challenge were offered, honor would see noble Garmin accept. But here I must sleep with my pet bee. We have a pet bee.
Oh, Mamido.
Mamido! Fortunate that seems not your intent. In truth, I'm still sleeping off something of an altercation myself. Had a meeting called for a nightly duel, you'd not have had the luck to behold my finest form. What cause is you traveling these blighted lands, Garmin? Do you also seek the citadel above?
Oh,
Aye, but do the mistake of valorous adventurer for a mere pilgrim. Mine is a sacred quest, shared with my most trusted companion, dear Zaza. You spoke of that Zaza? You got some of that Zaza in you? You got a good Zaza. Holy shit, the Zaza. There's something funny about the phrase Zaza. Hey, you got that Zaza. When you were a kid, you don't know how you even did it or why, would store your phlegm under your keyboard tray. Oh. And once when your sister's husband used your PC, he got up and his trousers were covered in it. Why can't my chat be normal? Why couldn't you be normal, chat? Why are you like this? I can't show anyone my chat room because you're all fucked up. I can't show anybody my chat room because you're all fucking weird. You literally could not torture that information out of me. That is funny. However, when I was younger, I used to stick my boogers on the underside of the couch, so it's not that weird. Like, if anything, you are technically in the right place for who you are. Like, I remember when we were moving, my brother flipped over the couch, and he was like, "Bro, what the fuck?" He was like, "Why? What the fuck is this?" He was like, "Why the fuck did you do this? We have tissue paper right there. Why do you do this? Why do you stick boogers in the back of the couch?" Like, I don't know, man. Get boogered. So if anything, actually, it's not that you're not normal. It's that we're all fucking weird. Everybody's weird in their own way, right? Is it so wrong of us to be like this? I don't think so. We seek the citadel not for its gifts. Nay, sister. We seek its rulers to demand their answer. By force, if necessary. For our dear village to whom we pledge ourselves. The fearsome hunting of thread that overcame our fair folk. We are all that remain left to carry the member and hope to see some justice paid. Actually, your talent's fine now. I actually saved your town a while ago.
Megina Fora.
Good luck in your quest, Garment. If you want to claim justice for your fellows past, I suspect you some challenge yet ahead. I, Zaza, and I'll fight to the cavern's end if need be, for the bugs held in our hearts and our honor as knights.
Miofene.
Garmond and Zaza. Get that Zaza. Sing for me, Zaza. Only our duty, only our claws, till the end together. We shall fight. Always in our hearts. Oh. Samia Samasa. It's a Misa Yusa. It's a Misa Yusa types of deals. It's a Misa Yusa, sir. Where am I going? I'm actually completely lost. I went to the right side, the bridge. What's over here? I just kept running into him, and I was like, maybe he'll die after a couple of run-ins. Maybe it's fine. It seems like a boss fight room. I actually sort of wonder, like, how all of you are able to exist in the world without being looked down on as, like, creatures. You know what I mean? Because, like, it's impressive to me that all of you are actually somehow gainfully employed and are actually able to, like, be normal people within society. Guess the worst thing that you did is swallow your own phlegm when there's no place to spit it out, like a trash can or advent tissue. Okay, but that's actually the least egregious. The only time it sucks is when it touches your lips. It's when you taste the flavor of your own phlegm that it's like, you know what I mean? Because then it's like, that's like your boogers and stuff. But if you think about it, you're actually the most civilized out of all of us because you suffer the consequences yourself. And your body made the phlegm. Your body made the phlegm. It's not bad. Eat it back, absorb back the nutrients, get back most of the waste, most of the wasted effort, and then you can just reuse that in like your next batch of phlegm, right? If anything, I commend you because you're actually thinking about the environment of your body. A locked bell home. Call it sure. No! Ah, it's bothering me now. Leave the great Yarnaby in peace. Shoo! Shoo! Call out? Yeah. Shoo, I say! Let's about avoid these specimen with something truly nasty inside them. Bzzzt! Otherwise, leave the great Yarnaby in peace. Absorb back nutrients. It has nutrients? Well, it has something. I don't know if it's nutrients, but it's like it has something that was inside of you and now is leaving your body. And you might as well take it back. You know what I mean? Like, that's yours. Okay, think, if you spit on the floor, right? In the future, I guarantee you, every sidewalk is going to have like a DNA sensor in it. And if you spit on the sidewalk, it's going to collect your DNA. And they're going to like put you into a database. Right? I wouldn't be surprised if Singapore doesn't already have that, given that you can't even like spit gum on the streets. Like you get the death penalty if you spit gum out, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if in Singapore today, the moment that you spit on the floor, they capture and they record your DNA somewhere. You've also been doing it a lot lately because you're too lazy to find the tissue and you haven't gotten into floor spitting yet. Please don't say that. Please don't say that it's a progression of your person to eventually end up into the floor spitting meta. Please don't do that. That's disgusting. Call out again.
No.
Sure, I say. How about I play you the song? Surprised she doesn't get annoyed at us. But she wants a specimen, she says. Come here. Come here, come on. Oh, okay. I thought he would stay. But also, it's funny that you say that you're too lazy to find a tissue, right? Because it is true. Like, it is weird that, like... It is weird that we treat things that our body makes as, like, a as, like, a biohazard when not all of it is. Like, it's not like your poop. Like, you don't want to eat your poop. You know what I mean? You can't put it back inside. But your phlegm, it doesn't seem like it's that bad to swallow your phlegm, unless maybe you're sick or something. But even then, it's like, what? You don't eat your poop? But I'm like you might as well just swallow the phlegm and then get the nutrients back, and then you can reuse it for like other things. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. And then it's like, because then it's like you kill a tree, you use that tissue to like cover the phlegm. Isn't that just taking 2 lives for the cost of 1? You know what I mean? Imagine you randomly spit on the floor and that area becomes a crime scene later and police found your DNA. That's actually why I'm afraid of leaving outside. Because you know what's crazy? One time the police came over and they were like, hey, you sound familiar. And I was like, what do you mean I sound familiar? They mistook me for somebody else. And I was like, how do you do that? Like, how did you believe that I was this other person? And I think I almost went to jail that day. And they were like, oh, sorry, wrong name, okay, same name, but like wrong person, sorry. And I was like, I know I look homeless because I haven't showered in 3 days, but like please don't, like, oh, I don't want to go to jail. Just gotta do it gradually, mixing it with saliva, then it's not yucky. Everything you say disgusts me further. And again, what's crazy is that you're a teacher. What the? Inspect. Cloth and incendiary materials can be fashioned into an explosive weapon. Construct tool? Sure. It is funny to think that like I'm the age of most teachers. So the teachers that I know, they're so funny and weird. Like it's just funny to me that like these are teachers. Like I play games with my teacher friend, and he's like. And he says the darndest things whenever we play Marvel Rivals. And I'm like, if your students heard this, they'd be appalled. Yeah, they teach these important skills to students, yeah. That's cool. I didn't know you could find secret skills in the walls. I had no clue that was a possibility. Now that I know, I'm going to be more on the lookout, because that's pretty good. This is the wind tunnel to go up there, but there's also this part that can go up further. So I'll explore this portion entirely first. What other resources does our body make that we typically just sort of throw away? You know, because of a fear of it not being good for us. You know what I mean? It's like mucus is the same thing. Like honestly, for mucus from your nose, I'm always like, why don't we just like, you could just you could just reclaim it by swallowing it whole again, and it would be better overall compared to losing it, right? Cause it's literally yours. It's literally yours. What? Okay, POV, you install bird traps, and then the birds learn how to do, parry jump. POV, you install bird traps on, like, your balcony, and then the birds learn how to do parry jumps, and then it's like, uh-oh, it's not working anymore, birds. Honey, the birds are flying higher! Can we get much higher? Come down here. At this, right now. Same thing with parry jumping. Why did somebody... I guess parry jumping has like a real use case in that, like, if you've ever hit the wall going fast, you bounce back a little. Like, it is just Newton's law. So I guess it does work out. Hanama. Ne? Makla? What? Makana. Ah! What a churn. For dear Krat to be strung up in such a dank little cave.
Buenita.
Cursed thread stretched throughout this land, set to ensnare the unwary. You seem no worse for it now, at least. That metal carriage, it is yours, I assume. Oh, yes. I'm setting out to join the nearest flea caravan, aren't I? Safety in numbers, yes. I've had more than enough of adventuring alone. And you, I trust I will see you there. My carriage hides a special secret I'd gladly share with you when we next meet. With luck, my dear, we will meet again when I have joined the flea caravan. Oh, shit. Sing for me. Oh fleas, where are you all? Where are you hiding from Krat? Okay, what secret does Krat have in his caravan? I'm actually surprised that I even found whatever he is. Because that's a hidden wall that you might not even notice. I actually have changed my mind on this game's hidden walls too. I think this game actually does hidden walls well. Because it's not like your traditional hidden wall where you can't see it until you hit the wall. This game's hidden wall is actually better in that you actually see a little bit of an outline that looks like a hidden wall. It's very obvious when it happens. In this in that case, I sort of wonder what's the point of it being a hidden wall, but I guess that's more of a thing of like, well, even if it's easy, you have to learn the skill to see it to make it easy, and so it's like at least you reward those who know versus necessarily those who don't. But still, it's sort of like it doesn't really make much sense because it's like it's not that hard to see. Not that hard to get, but on the 8th harvest, send 50 measures. 9 beats drag thread spooled, 14 measures drag thread twined, oath of fealty all workers. On the 12th harvest, send 14 measures drag thread spooled, 2 beats fine thread twined, oath of fealty all workers. That's a different but similar message to the one that we found in the bottom place with the bell. And this one's about harvest, and actually they're sending resources towards the capital, and that one's oath of fealty instead of mark of fealty. As if to say, these are 2 different sort of allowances, almost. Like, oh, these ones are actually creatures that have autonomy within the greater society of the bugs, it feels like. Whereas, like, the marker fealty is like, these ones have to obey us, otherwise they're useless. Get them. I can't believe I fell so far. Can we get much lower? Oh no. Ah. Mark of fealty, oath of fealty. Actually, oath of fealty also implies that you were literally agreeing with what is being said. Because mark of fealty is one that is thrust upon you by way of like those who wish to have power, or forcing you to follow along in their power structure. Whereas an oath of fealty, you can take an oath. You choose whether or not to go along with an idea. So the ones that are closer to the temple are given the ability to swear their fealty. Those marked for fealty, it feels like they're marked in some way similar to, say, death. I think that's the story beat that it's trying to go for. I think that's a good example, or like a good way of saying it, but I'm not really sure if that's true. There's also this structure, and I don't really know what this is. But I think that makes sense. It's also the only way that I can think of that would fit within the framework of how evil whatever the group of people are. Whatever they're doing here, it's like bad. So so I went up here. I fell down, but there was something there that I couldn't get fully. Because I fell over here. I actually do need the flies to some degree to be able to make it to the very top of the structure. Sort of interesting that you need some of the flies, but not all of them. You can't be the Lord of the Flies, even though you do need most of them. Higher up is probably easier. And there's also this right side, which I should probably go to, but I really want to see what's over here. Shit. This is a little complicated. You need that fly to make it across. So that fly at the very top left there, that's the one that you need to make it across. So somehow the ability for me to be able to jump and climb by using the bodies of creatures is actually coming back into play. I go back here, I go over here, but this just takes me back to whatever this thing is. It's more like a fealty thing. And then there's a wall. Just a giant wall. That's it's cool. And there's the bird nest. Okay. So where should I go? Maybe I should just go to the top right then. Can we get much lower? I fucking hate this. I hate this so much. This whole section is so frustrating, actually. But I get it. This is like the platforming section of the game. More so than I think most of the platforming sections in this game so far. Most of the other ones have been very simplistic. But this one is like, you have to remember the pathways and then measure your distance properly versus necessarily the right reaction time or just having the right tool. This one demands more of you, I think. It's both more and less. You know what? It demands a different thing. Oh god, there's a song that you like from Fast and Furious OST, and a person also talks about being mistaken for somebody else and being arrested. Wait, like inside the song? Yeah, because that almost happened to me, and I was like, I don't know why they're looking at me so suspiciously. In the song, he included the police was probably racist / had trouble distinguishing Asian people. That's actually the most topical I've ever heard that concept. Wow. Wait, you're right. Because if presumably the person that they're looking for has the same name, and then I look like vaguely Asian, but also just like very dirty, right? And then it's like a similar area thing. Like there was a whole bunch of things. There's a lot of factors that the police guy was explaining to me that made him think it was me. And then I was like, oh, that's crazy. But then it was like, oh shit, like that's like, wow. It really is just that I just happen to be similar to that person. And you might think I'm lying, but I swear to God, this actually happened recently. I was very confused too. I was like, why are they getting so suspicious of me, and why are they asking me about this other place that I don't even know about? And then I was like, oh shit, because that place got broken into and some other things happened to it. And I was like, oh god. It was just crazy that they knew who I was, and like they knew, like it makes sense that they knew who I was, because that's just sort of like the way that systems are nowadays. It was crazy that he both knew who I was, and then also suspected me of having a connection, thus implying that he had no clue who I actually was. They watched my stream. Okay, no, but you actually jest, right? But I actually do think that every government entity knows what you're doing on the internet. Therefore, my government is actually watching me on my stream. This is probably a boss fight. I have to open I have to go open the door. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry. I think I made it back just in time. We do have to go soon, though. I didn't realize it's 6 and not 5. Hey there, my personal FBI agent. Yeah, because like if they know everything that you're doing and they're tracking all your data, they for sure know that I'm streaming. It's not like they don't know. So they know who I am. Sinner's Road? This is completely different in tone than what I expected, and maybe this isn't a good time to play this section because I do need to go soon. So how about we come back to this later. So we'll do Sinner's Road next time. Because I didn't realize just how much time had gone by and how much time I didn't have. The map here is a little wonky and I don't really know why, but maybe that's intended. This game is good. I'm actually thoroughly impressed by how fun this is as a Metroidvania game. I did not expect myself to get that addicted to it, because usually games are hard for me to get addicted to, but this one is like, I got addicted to very quickly. And you know what? It's just because the construction of it is done so well. I like the exploration of the game, the things that we found so far, and I like how I'm always thinking about how to go back to these places. Because this is the thing, right? Backtracking is not, oh, you have to go back and forth on things. Backtracking is, oh, I have a new option. Is there a way that I can think of, that I can surmise, that I can sort of like come up with to apply this in a new context? That's the beauty of that idea of backtracking that games always seem to fail, but that this one hits very well. So, oh god, that was a bad burp. Oh god. Granted, I don't remember my experience from the first game. I just remember thinking very similar thoughts, and it's impressive how well they've been able to keep the high level of quality that I feel like is there within the entire game. Obviously, some things are a little bit more unclear. Like it's like, feels like it wouldn't give you something like a double jump, but it feels like maybe it does for certain areas, and it feels like in some ways I can reach certain things, but the way that I do it doesn't seem to work. Like, there's still obviously those hard edge cases where it's like it's not very clear whether or not this is the intended way of doing something, which can sort of muddy the water. Similar to how I skipped ahead of the whole Morrow section and I went up in the first place, but I think this game overall has a very good consistent set of stuff. And when I rethought the whole secret finding thing, I realized like, yeah, they actually did the secrets in the best possible way that they could have while still keeping the feeling of a secret. And now we even get this interesting juxtaposition, right? We get this juxtaposition of up here is the Citadel, which is the holiest point, but down here is the Sinner's Road. And then now it's sort of like opening up to us that we get to think about these things like, what is the Sinner's Road? What lies beyond there? What are we going to do inside there? That's for next time. They told you you're the guy... Wait, oh, that's the song lyrics. They told me I'm the guy they're looking for because of my eyes. Then they took us to jail saying we all look alike because we damn good looking and we doing all right. Is that a real Fast and Furious song? There's no way. Fast and Furious. They told me I'm the guy they looking for because of my eyes. Fast and Furious. You put it in the Muzak channel. Okay, well now everyone's gonna think that you're racist. Fast and Furious movement featuring Trek Life. Get off from me, the Fast and Furious soundtrack. Okay, let's just... This is the game OST. I had no clue that this was a video game. There's a Fast and Furious game? Maybe one day we'll play the Fast and Furious games. Because if there's 7 movies, there's 7 games, right? Surely. Before we end this VOD, let's listen to this.
I'm just sitting watching TV. Who's that looking through my window?
Who's that looking through my window? That's how I feel like every day when I stream. No joke. I'm just sitting watching TV.
I'm not who you looking for.
That's good. Well, you know what? This is a great outro song. Because that's it, everyone. That's it for Silksong, and that's it for the entire stream. See you all tomorrow, and I'll be gone Wednesday onwards. Bye, everyone. Have a great day, and have a great night.